Hello, chat. How we doing? How is everybody? How are we all feeling today? Hi. Why were they removed? Are you talking about the GIFs? I removed them because they were lagging my OBS. Although, I don't think they will now. Yeah, it seems okay. Just started playing Warframe? Nice. Hope you're enjoying. It's a very fun time. Okay. So I actually did not come up with weapons I wanted to test and build today. We are gonna have to kind of speedrun through them, so I think what we're gonna do is a couple of the worst ones. Ones that I will build to show, hey, these aren't good, and then we'll call it the end of the day. So I'm gonna do, I've already built the Stug is already built. I'm gonna do the Twin Viper as my secondaries, assuming I have a Twin Viper. Hold on. I have the Twin Viper's Wraith, we'll use that. For primary, we're gonna use the Carmine Penta, because I think they're gonna be fun. No, we will put the effort in to make them actually work, but there are just going to be, like, the worst of the weapons. Because, like, I don't have a lot of time, and I would like to move to the alt account and stuff, but we'll see, we'll see. And then for melee, what do we want to do? It's kind of hard to find a bad melee. Because, like, melees are kind of just strong right now. It'll be main account because the update came out, or not update, but it'll be the reset. Is Broken War Post already? That's a good one. No, I actually have to reinvest into mine. Because I sold mine, or I crafted mine into the war. Is Niltbrim fun? Niltbrim is really good. It's kind of annoying to use because it requires headshots. Kestrel is built and in the Discord. I'm not gonna do the base versions of them. If they have like a prime or like a better variant of itself, then I will just do those. A Harmony, Tenant Livia. I think I already have a Livia build. We'll like I will like spend some time in the simulacrum, and we'll do like an early segment here, just because I want to get stuff posted if I can. Ignis, do you have time to like really quickly go through a couple of builds and stuff? Or like post a bunch of builds for me? Because there's like so many weapons I have already built that I am comfortable with their builds that I just keep forgetting to post. Also, look at the magazine on this thing. Funny magazine. Jad Kusar is built and posted. Yeah, Carmine Penta has this really funny cosmetic thing where the larger your magazine, the larger the fucking actual magazine is in-game. And so if you have like a Riven with magazine capacity, Tainted Mag, Warp, Primed Magazine Warp, Magnetic Capacity, and Wildfire to have like a huge magazine, you get like knee-length fucking magazine. It's so stupid. I love it. I should probably just make a short on this. Just because this is funny. Yeah, I can do some of the Tenet melees today. Because like I have them all done. I think I posted... Did I post Tenet Agendas yesterday? let me check. I did. Okay, so Tenant Agendus is done. I know how to build the others, except for the Grigori. Seen the Xenosaur Dynasty skin glitch? Yeah, I have. Okay, so let's start with exec, because we'll go over it. What I was doing with this build was a slam build with afflictions. Now, I think I went last, and I think that's wrong. But essentially, it has this forward wave mechanic on heavy slam. And then when it launches enemies with afflictions, it should apply statuses and stuff. Let me swap off of blast. Because I think I changed the valence. I think that's what happened. Doesn't proc anything, so just max damage is fine. Wait, the slam doesn't proc anything? Those are my ears. Slam waves are 0% status chance. Oh. Well, fuck. Alright. Alright, so then... Whoops, that's wrong. So then we want to do not afflictions. We literally just got to the wiki. Good timing. Good timing. So probably like Kareem, right? I think is probably the right play. We've galvanized reflex, seismic wave. Does seismic wave work on the front, on the forward cones? Do we know? Doesn't look like it. It does? Okay. Sorry, it doesn't look like it was in the wiki is what I meant to say. This kills the crabs. Turns toxic lash. Heavy tech of this thing hits like a fucking train. Hell yeah. Okay. Okay. They basically samples waves, but they work with combo and 0% status chance. Okay. Nice. That's fantastic. So then we definitely just want like Prime Fever Strike for raw damage. Do you think if we have sacrificial pressure instead of primed, like if we do this, that's fucking horrific, but we can try it. If we do that, is that gonna get us to orange crits guaranteed? It should, right? It'll be really close, if anything. And then I guess we go Killing Blow. I don't really know what else I would put in here, considering it doesn't really give a shit about anything. What's the base CC? A lot. Really, really high. 38%. Could run Galervo. We're gonna make it work without any weapons frames first, and then maybe. Okay, so fun, interesting fact. The waves don't count as heavy attacks. The waves don't count as heavy attacks, which means that they're not generating the crit chance off of the double, or off of the heavy. Let me do this really quick. Otherwise, they should red crit. Okay, and now they're red critting? Why were they not doing that before? Is there something I'm missing with this weapon? Why am I not doing enough damage? Does it need a buff to like really crank? Or is it because I was just not built up? Fuck. Let's try this one more time. Well, Korean makes it kill. That's cool. Toxic Lash still works on the exact waves, sack steel, but no sack pressure. So even with sack pressure, it's worse than prime pressure point, right? It just depends on if you need the extra crit chance off of sack steel. So in a lot of cases, sack steel is just better, especially for heavy slamming and stuff. But it's like it's you'd have to do the math to figure out exactly how it works. Why am I not doing this? Oh, I'm on gas. Okay, hold on. Let me change the valence. I guess this doesn't really matter, but at least gas isn't like reduced by something, right? Like if I add in, yeah, Scaldra. So we really don't care about it to be. I'd rather it just be heat, like electricity like this. Killing Blow feels like it can be replaced. Melee Elementalist does nothing here, so maybe we can just slot in damage. Blood Rush, but like, we're only getting 5 stacks, so we're getting, is that 200%? Blood Rush would work, yeah. I'm just trying to think if fucking Glad Might is better. Because like we would get 50% crit chance here, but then also 1.4 crit damage. Right? So it depends. I don't know. We'll try both. We'll try both. Blood Rush plus normal pressure plus steel. Oh, plus galvanized steel? Yeah, because the crit damage is like really important. See, the yellow, it's randomly like not counting as a heavy attack? I'm very lost. Like, I think in a perfect situation, what you end up doing is something like this. Right? And then you run Bazrun. Right. And then you just use it on like the orc and battle group. When you group enemies and you finish a bunch of them. To get giga crits and like essentially just kill everything. The finisher damage on this is actually really good too. I was kind of expecting worse. The only downside is like having to use crescendo. Yeah, we're at 10x. Ability for raw damage, so of course finisher damage is good, yeah. Having to use crescendo is a big one. Yeah, it's a huge ask. It just means that like it's not a weapon that's going to be useful for like short missions. But I will give it the credit that this weapon's easy to use. And so giving it to like an actual weapons frame is fine. Does this qualify as a dual sword? No. It's a heavy sword. Heavy blade. If you're just doing sack steel, I almost feel like gout steel is better because it's almost also crit damage, making each stage crit. I mean, even more if you're not getting the reds without help. So the difference is specifically the 2x for heavy attacks, right? So right now, this is 550% crit chance, right? And at 220, it's 440. right? Galvanized steel is 110. And then times 2 is 220. So it's quite literally twice as much crit chance. Right? So there is a good reason to use sack steel over galvanized steel in a lot of cases. I do think it's probably worth it doing this. Because I think we're trying to push into the red crit territory, and it's not really putting us where we want it to put us. See, statuses don't matter. I think I'm gonna try this, just out of curiosity. See, that, like, is gonna kill stuff, right? I'm not unhappy with this. I just feel like it doesn't have an arcane that it wants to be using. Because, like, it's using Kareen right now. But in a lot of cases, Kareen requires you to go backwards. So I think... And this might be fucking crazy. Melee retaliation or any Warframe with big shield. We're trying not to put it on any frames just yet. I like to build weapons without the requirement of being on a frame. Because duplicate's gonna just double the yellow crits, and we're mostly yellow critting anyways. And it's just gonna... Actually, this is like one of the first weapons where I actually kind of like duplicate. I mean, it's still orange crits. Is there a way to, like, reduce the amount of crit a little bit? Like, we are using melee duplicate. Or melee, that mod. Whatever the fuck that one was called. So maybe we can swap that. We lose the 50% crit chance from that, so it's pretty solid to, like, remove. Corrupt charge. That's a good call. It is actually a good call. It'll help with the build-up, the initial build-up. Okay, I'm happy with that, actually. Yeah, if you want to share this. Happen to have some compendium with all your builds? Yeah, it's on Discord. I try to share every single one of them there. So if you can grab this for me, Ignis. And then we'll show it off really quick with an actual weapons frame. And why... So every time I build weapons, I try to avoid putting them on a frame that has a weapons damage buff or with a companion that gives you the buffs. The reason being, I just like to test them to make sure. Try if the waves work on Mirage. I mean... Is there even really a reason to? Because, like... Even if it doesn't, like, she's just gonna make it kill shit, right? Like, if we put it on Galervo... This is the wrong build. I need to swap this build to not be the first one that comes up. Alright, there we go. Yeah, if we, like, swap to Galervo here, and then we'll simulate these guys, we'll link them all, we'll slam, and they're all dead. Like... And then we'll go Varuna. Yeah, duplicate's actually useless, and we're still just fucking absolutely demolishing shit. Right, so then we'll do this. We'll hit our 2, we'll hit our 1, and they're all dead. So this is why I don't like testing them on like weapons frames, because like genuinely weapon frames are too strong and you're not always going to be using them, right? Like Toxic Lash triggers here so you can run afflictions if you want. It works on Saren. Surprise, she's giving it like 1000% increased damage, right? Hell, even the Hildren thing, right? You can do Hildren and then retaliation. Right? So you're literally just gonna have fucking a stupid amount of raw damage. Like 420% more. But like also, I don't know why you would use this when you can just do this for Hildren, right? So it's like there's reasons why I don't put them on specific frames. Getting every magazine, sure. Think for the build, of course. Yeah, dual toxicist, very strong, incredibly powerful weapon. Yeah, the penta build, sure. Yeah, basically you can just click like magazine size here, and then it'll show all your magazine mods. Two ranked wildfires, combined accounts. I have 2 ranks. I have 2 Umbral Excaliburs. This is only possible because we could combine accounts. Okay. Broken War. So, let's start with this. 35% crit, 3x crit damage, 20% status, actually really respectable. Raw damage, why is the Riven disposition high? This is a free weapon. Okay, Vengeful Revenant, I'm pretty sure is the best. We're gonna slap on Influence for now, but I think we're not gonna move, I think we're gonna move away from that for this build. Just because I think it'll be fun. Raw damage, Weeping Wounds, we'll go Galvanized Elementalist, and then we'll go Electricity. I don't have any space. Go Electricity there. That works for now. So this should just kill shit. Like, I don't know what to say. It is a sword with very good stats. I'm also missing attack speed. But because the Vengeful Revenant stance is like genuinely just good. Surprise! Once we get to high enough status, or high enough combo, these enemies start dying. Influence things. Hell yeah. Okay. We'll, I have it unranked with no Forma and everything, so I will put some Forma into this, I will finalize a build. I'll also do like a heavy attack build, because I'm pretty sure... Does it have some interesting heavy attack stuff? Slam is bad. The heavy attack is... Forced knock-up, so if you had enough status chance you could do afflictions. Tennokai is probably really good with this, yeah, that makes sense. And this search doesn't work with languages because the tags become incorrect. He didn't add them. Oh no. That's not good. Okay. Now, what some people consider as just straight up the worst weapon in the entire game. The Twin Vipers. This weapon has a staggering 19% crit chance and 2x crit damage, 9% status chance, and an 18 raw damage, and most of it is impact. And on top of that, the fire rate is 25, which means it runs out of ammo in a little over a second, with a 2-second reload. Holy fuck, those stats are bad. Those stats are bad. Oh boy. Okay, fuck me. Alright. Those are some really bad stats. Okay. It's a tough rank to get, but it's a contender for worst, yeah. Yeah. I wonder if galvanized shot is gonna work or matter on this weapon. We need reload speed, so Elementalist is most likely to play. This isn't gonna kill shit. Hold on. It's doing more damage than I expected, but it's still not great. I'm gonna run out of ammo before I kill this one enemy. So, I'll be honest, already, this weapon is better than the Stug. So at least it's not the worst weapon in the game. I think the Stug is just like super not the best weapon in the game. Like it's a super bad weapon. Secondary encumber maybe? Maybe. Well, the thing is, like, we're currently offloading all of our crit into Enervate. The status is only 9%. Holy fuck. I mean, you know, it's like killing shit, right? Not quickly, and definitely not good. But it's 3 mods down. Can we pump crit damage maybe? We can. So, keep in mind. This is a 5 mod build right now. This is a 5 mod build right now. Hemorrhage is possible, but we're guaranteed only 35%, right? Yeah, so 5 mods, not too bad. Is it ever a Kimbo slip shot plus a bunch of fire rate? Probably not on this weapon, no. See, the problem is I don't know if these slashes are gonna do fucking anything. Like, I can, oh, it's so much, it's so expensive. I can't even test it yet. I'm more impressed that this weapon was killing shit. At all, in fact. So let me put in... I don't have space for it. Let me put in, like, base target cracker for now. I'm curious how much damage this improves it by. I mean, it doing 2k a headshot is actually sort of okay for not having built up anything. Slash from hemorrhage adds to Gunko, I guess. I mean, we just have the chance to trigger slash anyway, right? Alright, well, not great, but it works. Could try with Radiate. Right now I don't want to use a Radiate. The reason being, the LOS is actually at the feet. It's bugged. And on top of that, Radiation is like arguably the worst status in the game right now. 4 damage. And so it's like specifically pretty bad. I just want to see if it'll trigger it in a reasonable amount of shots. Fucking no, it won't. Okay, hold on. Said Illos was at the feet, but I haven't tried. I haven't tested it yet, but I usually trust party and that kind of stuff, so I assume so. Alright, let's try this. Yeah, see how it's at the feet? See how it makes their feet have a little effect? I mean, there's other reasons why this sucks, but it's still bad. Surprise. 4 damage. Nice. Okay. We'll form with this a couple times. Carmine Penta. So I'm keeping this build. Because I want to keep it. Okay. Carmine Penta is not much better. Carmine Penta is not much better. This is 10% crit chance and status with a 2x crit damage. 4-meter explosive on an explosive weapon is bad. Wait, is Secure Penta better? Oh, that's just a flat 30% status chance. That's actually pretty good. I think Secure Penta's better, right? Holy shit, that's so significantly better. Okay. Fuck me. Those are the same type of weapon. We're gonna do this. Alright, napalm grenades. That is a lot of status chance. We're gonna keep that. 30% flat is a lot. Alright, we'll go napalm. Is this multi-co? Fucking no idea. Cool.
Smash.
No, it's not multi-co. Okay. How many statuses can we put? Alternate fire manually detonates all grenades. Restoring shields and increasing energy max. Not bad. Okay. So what does this effect even look like? That's it. Okay, that's actually not as bad as I thought it was. Okay, that can actually put out like decent status.
Silence, wench.
Well, I haven't even done anything to be horny. Why are you telling me to stop?
I just want to be happy.
Fuck you, suck my ass. I think we might do Current this week are Bow, Latron, Furious, Furax, Strun if you have Rex. Holy fuck. Literally anything but the Furax. Literally, like, Strun, Furious, Latron, Bow are like some of the strongest weapons in the game. And the Furax is like not even close, and it's still a good weapon. So it's like, I don't know. I don't know, that's like a lot. Furax is not ass. Definitely not. It is very good. It is just not compared to these weapons. Furax is awesome on Mesa. Yeah, because of the extra fire rate. But you don't even need to be using the Furax Incarnate for that, right? Dex Furax, though. Yeah. Okay, so I have problems with a lot of these arcanes. Blight's not going to trigger enough. Frostbite is kind of annoying to use here because it's heat. Merciless is probably going to be the best, like, raw damage one. Deadhead is a no. Crux is a no. Debilitate's probably a no. Dexterity's a no. So we realistically have, like, Overcharge and Bulwark. And I'm pretty sure the Bulwark one is the one to go. Which means that we need to have armor. I think I want extra fire rate. Actually, wait. Can we use... No, can't use semi-rifle here. Fuck. Kind of annoying. The crit chance is high enough that it's worth investing into crit. I'm also going to put in thermite rounds. And let's see how this does. So let me just cap out my bulwark here. Increase the number of burn patches. Good question. We're about to test that. It looks like the answer is yes. But also, like, the burn patches seem extremely small. Honestly, this is, like, not as bad of a weapon as I thought it was going to be. Can you give this negative accuracy? I sure can. Okay. I mean, realistically, I don't want to run this. But we will for now. I can literally omniform this, fuck it. It comes with 3 base polarities. That means that, like, you can genuinely put a build together for this without any forma, which is nice. And then I think we just actually probably want Prime Firestorm. Yeah, napalm not scaling from anything? Wait, really? I mean, sort of. I think we'll actually get better mileage out of Firestorm. Strictly because I actually think the accuracy of this weapon is too high. Napalm scales with Gunco for some reason. It's a weird one. So what if I do viral? To look at viral heat. I love randomly falling over the second I get into my arsenal. Or get out of my arsenal. It's probably the weirdest thing that skills with Gunco because it skills with literally nothing else, yeah. Hey, so, this weapon kills shit. I'm sort of disappointed by the augment. Because, like, it doesn't add extra ticks or anything. It's also not adding heat procs. I genuinely think I might remove that augment. Oh, it adds heat damage. Wait, it adds like a lot of heat damage. Hold on. Oh, and it makes it automatically explode. Okay, augment is required. I think it's more status chance anyway, so I think it's fine. Is Sandboy part of the build or just for show? I just use Inaros for a lot of this stuff, because he doesn't add anything. And you're not always going to have extra things added to your builds and stuff, so I think it's, he's a good frame to have here, just because then I get to show the weapon with no added bonuses or anything. Alright, let's get the stacks built up, and then we'll try it one more time without, or with the stacks. It's like, I wish that the napalm augment, like, fucking scaled off of anything. But it is not as bad as I thought it was going to be. Cause like, looks like it slaps with a gun frame, yeah. Cause like if I put this with an Orokin battle group, like, a couple shots and like this whole group is just dead. Okay, question. Overcharge with the napalm augment, more status, more good. That's what I'm thinking. So, if I go overcharge, we need a raw damage. So then we drop Firestorm for Serration. We can swap to a frame like Saren. And the reason why is because of Toxic Clash. And that she has 800 armor, or 850 energy. If we go Corrupted Heavy Gunners, we'll just turn on Toxic Clash to test stuff. Yeah, like, I don't know what to say, genuinely solid explosive weapon. If I'm honest, I kind of wrote off the penta weapons pretty heavily. Do not deal direct damage, only applying heat status effect when enemies standing there. They don't even apply heat status effect when enemies are standing on them. They literally do a small amount of damage. It also has an extremely high Riven disposition. That's not extremely high, but it is pretty high, yeah. Riven can only do so much for the weapon, yeah. I do think if you got a Riven for this, because like I have a Riven for this, but it's for memes with the Karma and Penta. What you try to do is you try to either condense the viral, or outsource the viral and condense the crit chance and crit damage. And then you want like multi-shot, obviously, raw damage is good. I genuinely think status chance is also pretty good here. I'm missing galvanized, or I'm missing elementalist. What if I try this? What if I just did this? Full status. I think it's worse. I recharge. Oh shit, you're right. I don't have the energy for overcharge. My bad. My bad. Why am I still like... Why am I randomly red-orange critting? I shouldn't be orange critting, right? Do I have something on my Saren? Vigilante mod, maybe? Oh, yeah, that makes sense. You're right. Okay, that makes a lot of sense. Okay, I'm gonna do this. Whoops. Yeah, I can just duplicate this. I can drop this, and not that, this. And then I can go crit chance for delay, and crit damage for vital sense, and there's the two builds. Okay. So, because this weapon already had 3 polarities in it, we're just gonna go with this build. Or these 2. Ignis, if you can grab these for me. Has a limit of 5 grenades out at once. Doesn't overcharge Blitzgal chamber, exceed that. Unsure. Unsure. It was shooting slower. And then this one as well, for the status chance build. Perfect. The Penta and the Mag combo. Penta Mag. Why Mag? And you said without napalm, right? Fucking... Where the fuck is Mag? There she is. Projectiles last indefinitely in the bubble. It's an old mag tech. Oh, I understand. That makes a lot of sense. So the projectiles have infinite travel time? And because they have infinite travel time, they never go away inside the bubble. Slapped to death by grenades. Now, one thing I did notice, look at this fun tech. So, it'll kill all these enemies, right? But what's really interesting about this is that it doesn't make the bubble do more damage. The bubble didn't increase in damage. Right? Like with Breach Surge Mag, you get them to like infinitely stack up, and then the bubble starts to do millions of ticks of damage. Like, right? So the grenades aren't making the bubble do more damage. Game thinks the enemies are slipping on a grenade and dying. Interesting. It's very weird. It's like... It's definitely like a good weapon if you want to like... Could be fun with electricity. Could be, I don't know. If I'm honest, I don't think I'm gonna put much more thought into it. It sounds funny. If you're ricochet due to the code. Blast Relic could be great. Blast is easier to mod for. Yeah. Mag and Lanka. I mean, Mag and Breach Surge is just easily the most comfortable because you literally are just a caster. And now they're all dead, and now if I resummon the bubble, everything that spawns around it also dies. Right, so that's why I like Breach Surge on Mag. And that scales just infinitely because it like feedback loops on itself. When the Breach Surge hits an enemy, it buffs the bubble, which buffs the next Breach Surge, which buffs the bubble when the Breach Surge hits, which buffs the next Breach Surge, which buffs the bubble, which buffs the Breach Surge, right? Like, so it's like, I put it over the 1. I've seen people talk about putting it over the 3, but I use my 3 for shield getting, and I'd rather not use Crush for shield getting, because the long cast time. This is the build I was using. Obviously Steel Charge is like not the correct aura, but I'm using it for space. Because I didn't want to form her again. Is Mag actually good? I've never played her. Yes. Incredibly strong. Her passive sucks, though. Okay. Well, fuck it. Okay, let's go level stuff really quick. The reset happened, so we might do that. Actually, does anybody want to nuke for me really quick? I just got an affinity booster, so we should do that. Anybody want to just blast through some, like, ESO really quick for me? There's a mag Bible out there with some updates from a YouTuber, very good guide. Yeah, Rowan is a mag maid. Yeah. It's why I, like, don't put any effort into mag building, because there's already, like, genuinely mag Bibles that talk about literally everything. Like Rana lately, that passive is just actively harmful. I wouldn't say harmful, I would say not good though. Zada's mag sounds funny. As far as I'm aware, it wasn't as funny as it sounded. Unfortunately. Freaking interacting buffs for polarized shard damage. Yeah, but like, I don't think I've ever noticed the polarized damage doing anything. If I'm completely real. Unless it like randomly kills shit and I don't know. I've legit died because the passive set off an explosive barrel and I was on low HP. Yeah, but like you can do that with a bullet jump. That happens everywhere, right? Ever built the icon? I think I put a couple form into it. Fall up hard, it's your subsume slot now. Does it fall up hard? I mean, the reason why I use it is for shield gating. And because it's a one-handed cast. Like, I can continuously cast it while aiming and shooting. Right, and then her 4 is a whole ass full body animation that's really long if you don't have cast speed into her. And even then, yeah, her 4 gives shield too, but like, isn't it LOS versus her 3 not being? Sure, it's good if you buff them because they're considered weapon damage. You can buff them with nourish and things like that. Oh, okay. So like null star, basically. 4 augment does full strip armor. Again, the big problem with that is like she doesn't need an armor strip. Yeah, we actually just put the that exact build in the Discord. Again, the problem is like cast about like it's cast speed. Right, like I'm just gonna press my 3 just like as I'm flying around, I'm gonna redirect. It's gonna give me shields every time it touches an enemy as it expands. Like it's not for damage, it's not for armor strip. The whole reason is for shields. And besides, I'm literally, oh, those are my thighs. I literally subsume her 1. Cause like you don't need pull cause her 2 pulls enemies in. But this is why like, this is partially why like I never talk about mag. Because I am not a mag expert. And I never will be because there's too many people heavily invested in her. There's just she's one of those frames that's like somebody has a full Bible on how she plays and every augment and every weapon you should use on her, and if you're doing this, you're doing it wrong, and if you subsume over her 1, it's bad, and like it's the same thing as like Saren. Like there's some Saren hoes out there that are just fucking way too hardcore about their frame. Saren and Volt, actually. Volt is another good one. It's actually way more efficient than Hydron now. Yes, technically. You should do either Hydron or Helen. Specifically Helen on Saturn. Because you get Organ cells. Knows Lavos on a high level. Lavos really likes persistence now. Because before he would either do like an invisibility build or like shield regeneration delay build, and that was kind of annoying. But now he's just tanky enough and has enough health that triple umbral is just fucking immortality on him. And he has an ability that heals him. So, what do I need to roll for my Verglass ribbon? Crit chance. You need crit chance. The reason why Verglass ribbons are so expensive is because Verglass does a ton of damage, but it doesn't have enough crit chance to trigger Tenacious Bond. So a ribbon is the way to go when it comes to giving your companion Tenacious Bond. So it's really crit chance, and then literally nothing else matters. Like you can, if you want it to do more damage, like multi-shot and crit damage, of course, but like you don't, like it's just crit chance. Okay. What are we building today? Dual Vipers, the Broken War, or sorry, specifically Dual Vipers Wraith. Broken War and the Secure Penta, which we already built the Penta, and the build is in the Discord. So if you want that, it's there. Now, fun thing. I'm gonna put electricity in here for now. I want this to be attack speed. Doing some Archon mods with levels instead of Umbrals, those subsumes, having access to his full kit for status damage and type flex, especially with the valence into his weapons. Yeah. Yeah, he's fun. He's really good. Extremely strong. Broken Word is very good, yeah. I mean, 35% crit chance for when you get it in the game is so fucking good, and its raw damage is insanely high. Been seeing your vids on YouTube. Nice personality. Thank you. Thank you. Glad you're enjoying. I made a spreadsheet recently for Lavos. He's my goat. Lavos really is out there just fucking breaking every weapon in the entire game right now. Do you guys know how fucking strong forced proc damage is? Or forced proc status effects are? Like, quite literally, like, Saren has been the most busted frame in the entirety of Warframe's history for so fucking long. And it's literally because her Toxic Lash has forced Totson. And nothing else. Like, it's literally, like, of course she has other things that she's going for, like she has the Spore damage buff, right? Like the corrosive damage buff from her 1. And then you could subsume, like, Roar or something onto her. But, like, no, the whole thing is that her Toxic Lash is a force proc. And then they just gave that to Lavos, but for every status. If Lavos didn't require you to take piano lessons, he'd be nerfed for being too good. What's funny is, like, I actually think his base kit is bad. It's too slow to really, like, it's, and okay, bad is the wrong term. It's not bad, but it is definitely slow in comparison to, like, a lot of frames, right? His augment is single-handedly the strongest ability in the entire game. Imagine Volt with 4 select, yeah. I think I do have a Shadow build. Do I have the Shadow build in the Discord? I don't think I do, right? I think it's stronger than Molecular Prime. Yes. Yes. Imagine taking things that do not proc statuses and then giving them a forced status of any status type that you want in the entire game. Anything. Forcing statuses means that Melee Afflictions does crazy things. Oh, I guess we can go through. It also means that you can run not a status for weapons that run like Cascadia Flare. It's good, not as good as M Prime though. I think you might not know the amount of times that Lavos has broken weapons like very hard. Do you know how many times Lavos has been specifically nerfed? Because he's broken the game to the point of like the game lagging out and like crashing people's PCs. Do you guys remember Vidaria with Blast? They had to nerf Vidaria Prime because Lavos broke it. And he's done that with like every new weapon that has any force proc or any additional statuses. He force procs with the Tenet Exec, which doesn't have statuses. You did it with Irradiate too? Yep, Irradiate was doing it, but like worse. That was a funny bug in their lightning strikes, because M Prime broke it too. Yeah, not to the same extent as what Lavos was doing. M Prime is good, don't get me wrong. And it's also just broken because it's kind of bugged, but he force proc Irradiate? Yeah, so basically he was making it so that the Irradiate spreads would trigger an additional Irradiate because he was force procking Irradiate, or Irradiation. So it was infinitely looping itself. Lavos force procs hotfixes. Yeah. It's like, one of the main reasons why I don't test on Lavos is because of how fucking broken his kit is. That specific ability, Valence Formation, you can't, like, it is single-handedly the best ability, or like, a specific augment. If you took away the rest of it, Lavos' kit, and just gave him that augment, he would be like 5th best frame in the entire game. With the, obviously with the ability to like trigger statuses. I feel like that's more intended. Unintended spaghetti code. Less how strong he actually is. I mean, maybe. But 200% force proc all the time. It's pretty good. Like, sure, that's crazy, but does it matter if it gets passed out within a week? Okay. We'll show some, like... Everything with Lavos works exactly as written. Yeah. What is your fun fact? He primed himself because he said fuck ballast. True. True. Ron the Lisbine, thank you for the prime sub. I appreciate it. I think you're coping hard about his power level, to be honest, but he's good, of course. Okay. I'm not gonna bark for you, creationists. That's a lot of seconds. So, here's the fun that has to do with Lavos evade. Or not evade, but just Lavos. So we're gonna go with this build. This is like the persistence build I'm working on and still messing with. So, Valence Formation. Casting an ability imbued with extra elemental damage applies that element as a 200% bonus to your weapon with guaranteed status for 20 seconds. This is a 200% damage bonus that stacks with whatever status you're doing. Don't join my squad right now. What are you doing? Right, so if I just go heat, right? And then I shoot my twin vipers. This is the twin vipers that we're not getting able to kill these weapons or these enemies. Like this is like, it's a lot of damage, right? So I can make any weapon. I'm really crazy with that. It is affected by duration mods, yes. Right? If we go slam, the Archetytron has a forced electricity proc on its slam. But what if we just gave it viral? What if we just gave it 3.5 times damage, or 3.25 times damage? On a force proc, by the way. What about the Magistar? Well, the Magistar has terrible status chance, right? There's a 10% status chance on its slam, right? Not even worth building for. What if we give it gas? Look at that. Force proccing gas damage. And he makes it last longer. So now... well, those enemies are just gonna die. By the way, that gas damage is lasting 20 seconds. Should I hammer that sucks just to prove the point? What kind of hammer do we have? I might could use like... I'm just gonna show the Fragor Prime. This weapon doesn't suck, but I'm gonna take mods off of it. Right, so gas. Right? The Fragor with no mods. Right? Like, it's obviously not gonna kill these enemies because, like, it's unmodded, but you can kind of see what it's doing. In fact, it is almost killing. Maybe that's my companion, but... okay, well, any weapon that, like, cascades. What about the Jack attack? This weapon has 100% status chance on its slam. 100%. So now it just has an extra 100% because it forces a gas proc. Right. Cool. Not bad. Okay. So what about the Kuvazar? This weapon's like, it's like kind of okay. You just need to like put a weapons frame on it to make it good. But what if we force proc blast on it? That's pretty good. Not bad. With augment, funnier. I have the augment. Still don't see how this is better than Embrime. You mean the ability that doesn't do anything on its own? Like, M-Prime is good, don't get me wrong. But, like, you kind of need the right build, the right weapons, that kind of stuff to make it do stupid things. Like, obviously you can do the crazy shenanigans with companions, or with grouping things and all that. Because that exists in the game, and also is just Contagious Bond being way stronger than it should be. But Lavos works with quite literally every weapon in the game. Like, all of them. There's not even a single one that it doesn't work on. Wait, like, there is literally nothing in this game that won't work on him, weapons-wise. M-Prime speeds up the mission, though. I think that alone makes it better. Yeah, but, like, what missions do you need to speed up? If you're talking about, like, defense, just fucking bring Hildren and kill everything instantly. Like, excavation? Again, just kill everything instantly. I don't see how any of this is comparable with Toxin Lash. You know that Lavos just has Toxin Lash. He just has the same. He just is Toxin Lash if you want it to be. There you go. They all get Toxin procs. No, he doesn't. What do you mean? It's literally Toxic Lash. It does the exact same thing. The only thing that it doesn't do is like triple dip on Roar, right? Are we just arguing for the sake of arguing just because it's funny? It's not coded the same. I mean, yeah, but it's the same effect, right? It does exactly the same thing. It's functionally equivalent. It doesn't do like Sobek stuff? Oh, I mean, I guess. The benefit of Lash is the broken interactions with Bane. Yeah, but like, I fucking hate Banes. Like, the only Bane I would use is Roar. And even then, like, that's extremely wild giga overkill on Saren. I don't even use it, I use fucking Nourish because it's enough damage. And Nourish has quality of life of energy. Like, I think people misunderstand some shit here, right? Cause like, Toxic Lash also procs extra hit. It sure does. Let me show something. So, the Tenant Exec. Right? The Tenant Exec we just built. Right? I'm literally gonna put afflictions on it. Right? The waves do not proc status effects. They don't. Period. 0 status. Look at that. Forced status effects. This is killing enemies, by the way. That's fucking crazy, actually. Alright. No frame is beating Saren damage, that's an obvious fact. Wait, what? It's like Toxic Lash at home, still good though, of course. Okay, so yes, but no. Because like, you're also improving your status duration for free. Adding gas, adding heat, adding electricity, adding toxin, they all last longer. It means that more things are just gonna die. I love dropping baseless sentences. These peeps never played Mirage. I was about to say Mirage, but it's not worth the argument. Levels can do a lot of things that Saren can't. Both can use, let's say, the Sandpotes, but Levels can't make it better, can do it better as it makes the waves proc electric, which then procs influence. Saren can't. He can do it with every element in the game. So it's like, one of the like weapons that I like to use on Lavos is the Zorus. And the reason why is because it procs influence. You can use the Falcor too, it's either or. Is because it procs influence, guaranteed. But if you put gas on it, it leaves clouds. And those clouds literally last forever. They last like 20 seconds. And once it's built up, and you're actually doing damage with it, because, you know, it takes like 3 kills, that's what will happen. 4 hallways, 4 20 seconds. Right. But this is the reason why I don't use Lavos when I'm testing stuff. Right? It's the same reason why I don't use Saren. Right? But it is single-handedly, like, easily the best ability in the game. It's flat 200% status chance for any weapon in the game that force procs whatever status. It's 100% status chance for that status. You can put Blast, you can put Viral. If you don't have Nourish, you've got Viral there. If you want Blast, you can do Blast. If you want Gas, you can have 20-second AoE gas procs. You can do Heat Spreading, you can do Electric Spreading. You can force Influence, which is one of the strongest arcanes in the game, on any weapon in the game. So if I want, I can go... Let's see, Helicar Wraith. So Helicar Wraith, I don't have any mods in this. If I go Influence, but I don't have Electricity, the explosion is Forced Blast, so I can just give it Electricity, which is a Force proc, which will Force proc Electricity, which will Force proc the spread of Blast. And Electricity. Right, this is no mods and it's killing these enemies. But the flexibility that he gives is, like, beyond anything any frame can give. If they add another arcane that says anything about a status, you can bet your ass it goes on Lavos. Hell, look at this one. Second area Radiate. Let's take off the electricity, or the radiation, and let's just put on some regular statuses and stuff. Right, let's put on crit chance, and let's not put on crit chance, fuck it. Let's go viral. Right. I mean, shock trooper, yeah, but then what if you're not using a melee weapon? It's also not a force proc. And you can put shock trooper on Lavos. Ta-da! What force procking electricity does for, radiation, I mean. Right, it's not good, but, you know, it like, exists. Arcane Impetus, yep. I mean, Impetus gets 10 stacks on him. Force proc Rad is so funny. Yeah, it's very silly. Like, if you want to run Frostbite, you can get it through Lavos. If you want to run Debilitate, fucking, oh my god, I didn't even think about Debilitate on him. Holy fuck me. That's gotta be absurd, right? What does Shock Trooper have to do with melee? It just is an electricity damage, so it procs influence usually. Alright, what do I have on my Ultranox? I use Corrosive Magnetic, okay. So that I just go viral, right? Yeah. When multi-go. Is Gyre better elect damage for guns now than Shock Trooper? Yes, but then you have to play Gyre. Does Saturation just make Harmony damage crazy on heavy attack? Yes. Yes. Absolutely does. I, like, don't have a build on this that, like, really works. But, like, if you're gonna use this weapon, you end up bringing, like, Compresso with the, Gyre is fun to play, yes, but, like, that's not my point at all. Yeah, you can make it do a lot of damage. Is the Chakra good? Just picked it up. The Chakra is alright. It's pretty good. But all of this stuff, anything that has to do with, like, statuses, he just does it. Like, I don't know. If a weapon had 0% status, like, do you know what weapon has 0% status? The fucking Stug. This weapon has 0 status. 0. It says 0. There's a fucking 0 on this. Right? But I'm just like, but I need viral to make it good. Well, surprise. I now just force proc viral. Ta-da! Making this Stug do 1,000,000 damage. It's worth run Spectral Serration with Deadhead. Probably not. That's a lot of overkill. I'm sorry, how does this work? What are you talking about? Which one? Right, so this is my point about Lavos. Like, he just... There's so many things that are focused on statuses in this game. And Lavos was probably squishier than Saren before. Force Fire with Lavos. So what's this all about here? Valence Formation. Basically, whenever you use a status on him, it will give you a 200% bonus that force procs whatever status it is. I recommend an amp is a 547. It's really fun, but really it's just like, whenever is the first one, 4 as in the pod brace, whatever it is, and then the 7 for crit chance. But yeah, that's what this is. So if I want, for example, if I want this, so let's say for whatever reason, they come out with a new corrosive mod, right? I get corrosive. If I want electricity, or I guess heat in this case, I get heat. If I want electricity, I've got heat. I've got electricity. It happens. If I want blast, and I want to make these guys fucking explode constantly, I've got that. If I want radiation because of secondary irradiate, we've got that too. If we want gas so that we can leave funny gas clouds around, then we've got gas. If we want viral, then you go viral. If you want... fucking, I think I went through them all. Magnetic. If you see an enemy with overguard, you can literally pop a magnetic, blast them with magnetic, break their overguard, and then swap back to like viral and make it do fucking way more damage because you're just killing their HP instead. Also, Twin Vipers, by the way, with viral as a forced proc. Right, so this is why it's the best status in the game, or best ability in the game. It's like, it's too versatile for being as strong as it is. It literally makes any slam weapon force proc statuses. It makes any secondary incarnate or weapon or arcane function in the way that it wants to. It makes any primary arcane that wants to force proc like electricity or toxin or cold or whatever, it makes it work. If you want to make like fucking weird shit do stuff, like it will do it. Like I'm pretty sure if you put like, I don't know, I've never tried it. Ignis, do you know if Nullstar works on Lavos to force proc whatever status is on his Valence formation? It does? That's fucking hilarious, but it probably puts it on cooldown. Still, very funny. Yeah, it puts it on CV. That makes sense. Okay, that was a very long tangent. It doesn't with the augment. Wait, what? So you're saying if you use the Nullstar augment, it doesn't put it on cooldown? Is that what you're saying? Am I missing something? It does still? Okay. It does. Stop taking off your coat. It comes off automatically. It's a 5-minute cooldown. No, it's okay. I'm okay with going over that kind of stuff. It's kind of fun to have those conversations. Sorry if I came off like aggressive or anything about it. That was not my intention. I get heated about cool things and like having conversations like that from time to time. Okay. I want to level these like, I think I want to put 1 more form in the Broken War, and I probably need like 2 more in Twin Vipers. Honestly, I should probably play Lavos more, because I think people misunderstand how good he actually is. So, I probably should do that. And especially with persistence. Nowadays, like, he just is, for real, just the most absurd frame in the game. Any frames you don't know well. Definitely, there's like... I don't really know Ash that well. I also would consider my knowledge about, Volt to also not be that good. But mostly that's a force proc issue. That's just I force procced my brain into not liking Volt because of specific people in the Eidolon community. Any frame you hate, Ivara. That frame needs help. Equinox, I know an okay amount about Equinox. We did like a lot of testing. Limbo's Slander. Did you guys see the new Limb Bible that came out? The New Testament? I haven't watched all of it yet. It's fucking 2 hours long. I 100% agree she needs help. Yeah, she frustrated the fuck out of me, so I stopped playing her permanently. Now the only reason I play her is to do funny things randomly, because she currently gets like 41 multi-shot on her bow with overcharge, and I think that's really funny. With fruition, with Toxin proc, Archon continuity. I don't know. Limbo increasing spawn rates is crazy. Wait, does he? Is that a thing? That doesn't make sense. Wait, why would he do that? Yeah, I know Ash is easy, but there's probably some like tech that I just don't know about, right? Chroma needs the most help in my mind. The thing is, like, Chroma's good. He just needs like quality of life changes. Like, I think they need to make it so that if your buffs fall off, you have like a grace period to reactivate them before you lose all of the buff from like stacking it. I think we do need to go through. Unless I can get some energy or some XP by fucking killing with my broken war. No. Stasis takes away enemy AI, so it counts them as dead and then spawns more enemies in. Okay, that's definitely just a bug, but that is really funny. And that definitely shouldn't be a thing. Because that's... the reason why they have the spawn rate the way they do in this game is because it fucking breaks the game if it's higher than it is. Like, that's the whole reason why they lowered the spawn rate of Cascade. Like, originally. Because Cascade was, like, super giga buggy. And also people were, like, crashing. Definitely not a bug. 100% that's a bug. If he's the only frame in the game that does it and it's not written... oh, you're okay. You're memeing. Okay. Fuck. I got baited. I got baited. Interested, like, being inside Grendel. Oh, actually, Grendel does that too. That makes sense. You procced the bait. I did. I did. Rage bait successful. Not wrong. Fucking got me. Also, Broken War is like so strong. Why is this a free weapon? Like, I know I'm playing Lavos, but like, damn. Helping with builds, yeah. Yeah, if you need help, you can send me a build in game. I can help you with it. I can usually figure out how things work and work towards them. Same reason Nadaruk is free. Yeah. Good night, Faded. Thanks for hanging out. Good to see ya. It's like the melee Nadaruk in a way. Yeah. But Grendel does that though, because if you have to kill the specific enemies, they are still in your stomach. They are still counted as alive. Yeah, I'm not sure. I'm not sure. Not sure how to build Health Tank Lavos without fucking up my other builds, not gonna lie. I currently have a build for it right now. So I'm doing Persistence Lavos on this build. And if I'm completely honest, it is just triple Umbral. Most underrated weapons Lavos can actually make good. Weapons that he can make good. Oh my god, I like don't have any specific ones because he just makes them all really fucking crazy. The Bible implies it's a feature to prevent trolling. To prevent trolling. Interesting. I mean, I can see it, but that's still kind of annoying. Because, like, that just means that you're gonna want a Lavos, or not Lavos, a Limbo, for, like, killing faster, right? Because he can, like, stasis the whole map. Oh no, I guess... no, that would be weird to, like... I don't know how to make it work. Okay. Lethal Torrent most likely is the last slot here. Multi-shot fire rate is too good. You'd rather just kill. Yeah, in most situations, yes. Actually, probably all situations. Alright, let's put a Exilus Adapter and our good old Discipline's Merit, because I feel like it. AOLEC build for EDA this week for Invis Hero. Waiting is kind of scuffed with viral and I don't know how to fix it. Fire rate, crit damage, not bad. Primary, oh, you do have primary. Oh boy. So are you trying not to, like, reforma? Yeah, I have a Canter build in the Discord, actually. The viral weighting is too high for the heat. It says, AOAC build for my EDA this week with 4 Invis Hero. The weighting is kind of scuffed with viral and I don't know how to fix it. I actually think your weighting is probably going to be fine here. Maybe just swap to debilitate multi-shot. Maybe. I have the wire matrix ephemera. Isn't this one multi-coat on the explosion? Main hit, right? I think. Explain how weighting works real quick and what's optimal. Okay, so weighting is usually this. So see how it says the chance for each status effect type per hit? There is like a 19.2% chance on hit for myself to proc electricity. That's the weighting. If you have too much of a status that is a combined status that is capped at like 10 stacks, similar to like viral, then you're going to be wasting a lot of extra status effects that you could have elsewhere. Narmouth number does drop Kurudo, yes. Our enemy's not just dead by the time the viral caps anyway. Most likely, yes. With this build, especially with Hero, like with this build here, I think you're just, like, with the crit damage and the acuity and the headshots, I think you're just gonna kill shit. Like, if you headshot, that enemy is gonna fucking die. Alright, I will be right back, give me a second. And then we'll level the rest of this and then go do our weeklies. Hi chat, I'm back. How we doing? I realized how long that fucking section took. I have to like speedrun through the next little bit here, I think. How do you work on that build though? What good at builds either? How can that work on the weapon? How can it stack it? Or it doesn't need to stack. Acuity doesn't need to stack, no. So Acuity is just weak point damage and crit chance on headshots. Right, so the only thing it actually needs to stack is Galvanized Aptitude and Deadhead, and Acuity is gonna help Deadhead stack. I get why they're going Acuity, it's to work with Harrow. Though you probably could go multi-shot, it might be a little better, I don't know. Since it's a status-based weapon, you do kind of want to go multi-shot instead of headshot, but like I'll be honest, that's probably gonna kill fucking everything. I think because of the Riven with crit damageness, I think it's actually worth it. Do you have some weapons for raw damage to kill Malice? I actually have a really great suggestion for you. Build your operator out. I'm not kidding, your operator is going to fuck everything, including acolytes. So like, right now, like, if you just build the right statuses, or right stats on your operator, including, like, you could literally just go to my, my most recent video about it, and, that build literally kills level cap acolytes. I mean, level cap, they go like level 300, in a couple of shots. What school I need to use? It's not a specific school you need to use. Matter I will make them do the most damage, but you don't need it. Last week we had mapping on the 20th floor. Is there another one this week? I am from the funny YouTube shorts. I Forbidden, how you doing? I'm playing Xeneric and Matarai, hell yeah. I don't think so. We'll check in a bit. I just really badly want to finish these weapons. Okay, I'm leveled. Nice. My, Smita decided to give me 4x affinity. Operator is so sad. Dog amp, dog arcanes, dog style. I feel bad. First thing you can do to like improve your operator is get a 111. Like literally a 111 takes less than an hour to farm. Takes an hour to build. And then once you guild it, you can put 2 arcanes on it. Just like every other amp. And the 111 will literally carry you. Like, the only thing is, you're gonna miss out on having the pod as your alt fire, because the alt fire for this is, like, really fucking strong. Because it's a homing glaive that, like, bounces and kills things. 447 versus 547. What does the 4 do? What's the 447? What's the 4 at the beginning? Does Wolf Sledge throw have a form of AoE, and 2, does Vazarin revive in Netrocells? If so, how? The Vazarin ultimate should revive in Netrocells. And then the Wolf Sledge has the ability to proc electricity, which can proc influence. So 4 flamethrower. 4 is just full auto. Yeah, full auto long range shots. Honestly, you could probably run the 4-4. It's probably not that big a deal. If I'm honest, this one doesn't really matter. Like the 1. The This one doesn't really matter either, but most people just go crit chance because it's the most damage out of all of them pretty easily. And then this one is pretty much leaning more towards the pod scaffold than anything else now. Specifically because they all do enough damage, but the pod is just like holding your alt fire and it just kills everything. The ear twitching his taupe. It's whenever I move my my eyebrows. Six is flamethrower. I hated 7. I built a 777 and I wasn't that much of a fan, if I'm honest. Okay. Broken War. This is probably done. We'll build this out just a little bit more when it's done, or when, like, we'll just form it one more time just because we can. "777 is crazy in the circuit after a couple decrees. So the big thing is, like, the 7 is a timed explosive. This one's good. Like, I actually do think, like, the Komora Prism is definitely worth using. But I actually don't think the Propa Scaffold is useful at all, except for Eidolons. So if you want to use the 7 Komora Prism, you're more than welcome to. Certus Brace, absolutely. Go for a 747 instead. Oh, okay. I also want to show this, because I made a video about this, but it's not out yet. So I'm going to show this really funny build. Okay. I changed my operator build a little bit, mostly because I think it's funny, and for literally no other reason. Okay. So, did you know that you can actually solo Steel Path with just your operator? Without ever running out of energy? And also without really needing Void Strike. Ignis, you were in Discord with me when I edited that video, shut up. That infinite glaive thingy, yeah. What do you think is good to look for in a Riven? For the Twin Vipers? Honestly, multi-shot reload speed is probably really nice. Multi-shot for sure. Crit damage, absolutely, because Innovate's gonna be its best arcane pretty handily. Right, so now do you see how my ammo is not running out? Do you see how I'm literally not using ammo? Is that old fire? It is. Fires a homing glaive. If you're not, like, paying as much attention to it, you do kind of run out. But essentially it's Eternal Logistics, which gives us the 72% 72% amp efficiency, and then we have a mod that gives us 30% and fire rate. So we literally get more fire rate and full in, like, 100% amp efficiency for whatever we feel like using. This is before the Matter I won? Yeah. I literally, like, I will when I get the chance today, I will go into like a circulus and do what I did yesterday for the recording for that video, and just fucking like kill everything in circulus with my operator. Can you get the broken war after crafting the full war blade? Yes. Don't use the free broken war to craft war. Don't use the free one. The free one comes with a 20 platinum upgrade. In a catalyst. And the war is worse than the broken war. So it is not worth building the war with the free broken war you get. To quote the Limb Bible, limbo is a loot frame. I hate that. Is parastasis worth 1k ducats? No. Full war is funnier, but just worse. Yeah. Of course I knew that last year. Yeah. What's really funny is like the reason why I don't do new player stuff is because every time I've done new player stuff, it gets shit on by the algorithm. So I'm like my new war videos or like new player video did fucking horrific. I think it's got less than like 1,000 views even after months of it being out. Shorts that I do new player stuff or like new weapons like the Rumblejack short never got pushed to the shorts algorithm. It didn't get pushed to the shorts feed. If I made a short about the Zorus? Ah, fuck. My bad. I wasn't paying attention. War isn't better than Broken War, correct. Yeah. This is a temple upgrade? Huh? What about the Rumblejack? So the Rumblejack has a slam build, because it has 40% electricity as a base status chance on its slam, but it's only electricity. I get a ton of shorts about new player info. That's just me, I guess. Yeah. I mean, that's probably why, is because it's like super oversaturated. Don't fix what's not broken. True. Do you know what I had to put in a short recently? That is probably not even going to do that well. I can't believe how many people are suggesting new players sell the Rumblejack. Or not Rumblejack, Thornback. Don't sell your Thornback. Don't do that. What the fuck? How'd you get the turret accessory for your ship? It is from defeating the hard tank boss fight. It's a good weapon, please. It's like, the thing is it's like not that good, but people were like telling new players to sell the Rumble or the Thornback as soon as they got it. Like level it and then just sell it. But like that motherfucker is going to hard carry me through the base steel path. Or not base steel path, but base normal path. Like all the way through the start chart. So if you want a gun that actually does fucking anything, the Thornback is the one. And it's free. So, West Sidearm, it's not for endgame players. It's literally not an endgame player weapon. It's literally a weapon that you get in the first like 4 missions in the game. Currently on Deviri Circuit. Oh, Hildren is currently on Deviri Circuit. You do still need to go do like exploiter stuff to go get the toroids and stuff. So it's weird. Most of free stuff in general gets a free organ butt plug, yeah. If the game gives you free weapons, don't get rid of them unless you have dupes. Correct. Do you have a Vitrica build? Not an up-to-date one. I can put one together though, just not today. I have a lot of builds in my Discord though, if you want any of those. What are the recommendations for current rotation? None of them are speaking to me. Maybe the bow for the super funny range build. So it's Latron, Furus, bow, Strun, right? With Furex. Latron and Furus are the two best in this rotation, pretty handily. And then bow and Strun are both incredibly strong weapons. But, like, Furus is arguably the best gun in the game, and then Latron is, like, one of the best, like, AoE room clearing weapons in the game, and also just very good as a primary. And then Strun is probably the best shotgun right now. And the bow is like an underrated melee for some fucking reason, but it has like 700% status chance, so like, it's gonna do some stupid shit. Not Cedo. I don't agree. Why am I seeing... Okay, I saw somebody talk about how the Cedo Prime was better than the Coda Hema. And I'm like, are we playing the same fucking game? Are we playing the same game? It's versatile more so than pure damage. I mean, sure, I guess, but... Who thinks you have to prime enemies? Great, but that is a bit of a stretch, yeah. I could see it for general use steel bath stuff. I still don't even like the Cedo that much. Like, I've used it a handful of times, for sure. Maybe I just need to use it more? I don't know. Yeah, Strun. Okay. They quickly go... Thank you for the help, by the way. Let me go quickly look at these in the thing. If I could fire the alt fire while it's still out, it would be my favorite. What's the current circuit? Furus, Latron, Strun, bow, and the Furex. Okay. So, removing that. Twin Vipers. Still a really weak weapon. Runs out of ammo really fast. But it does kill shit. Once it's like actually stacked up, I need fucking ammo. So that's like its biggest weakness. Needs secondary crux, true. Also, you're not just gonna be shooting level 230 steel bath heavy gunners, but yes. The Latron is the best to incarnate. Wraith is more crit chance. Prime is more status chance. So it's up to you. Okay. It's fine. It's definitely weak. But it's not worse than the Stug. 6 on the formas in the Twin Vipers Wraith feels like a waste. But like, let me try and fire roll really quick. Fuck did I just do? Oh, heated charges there. Okay. Son of a bitch. Sinistar, Zenith, or Sigma Noctanus. I would take the Zenith. It just has the most applicable uses right now. Holy fuck, that reload. But viral does make it at least kill. Yeah, viral is good here. Okay. Surprise. Alright. Twin Vipers, okay. Alright, and that's the build. It's not capping viral to 10. It sure isn't. Can you grab that for me there, Ignis? Thank you. What happened to your Warframe's shields? I turned them off. I'm using persistence. It removes your shields and makes it so that you can only take 500 damage per second. Okay, and then let's show this really quick. This is the most basic melee influence build you could possibly put together. Iliana Senpai, thank you for the Prime sub, I appreciate it. Trying to make the Galatine Prime work. It's aesthetically one of my favorite weapons. I wondered if you had a build for it, or a recommendation. I don't have a build for it just yet, but I will at some point. I don't have any attack speed on this. Actually, I want Shocking Touch, but I need it. Berserker Fury. Nice. So the slide attacks have like a pretty good AoE, so you can use them to like build combo, it looks like. Now that it actually like has attack speed. Let me respawn these. Just some nickname. Thank you for the tier 1 sum, I appreciate it. Being able to red crit with the Broken War is really funny. Wow. Cool influence sword, Gibby. Yeah. For a weapon that you literally get for free. Yeah. Really good weapon. If I'm honest, I don't really want to put... Because it force proc status on the heavies. So you could do an afflictions build. If you want. For getting a shock mode nuke wisp online. No idea. I have no idea how that build works. Do you have a mouse button set to 8? Yes. I have a MMO mouse, so I have 12 buttons on the side of my mouse. Was a status waiting for afflictions like? So it's mostly slash. I just love that, man. Hot Ice, welcome in. How you doing? Alright, let me do this really quick. I think we can do afflictions. We'll drop status and slot in. We probably want more status chance, right? Hi Hot Ice, how you doing? How was your stream? What'd you get up to? Actually, maybe we should look. Because our breakdown is 16%. Right? And then we get Elementalists. And then we get a full Weaving Wounds. Right, so... So we're definitely getting over 100%. Because we're getting 440 plus... That's 120, right? 120... And then we're getting 20% times 560 or 5.6. And then we add 20. So we're getting 132%. So it is going to be 100%. It was good. Got some weeklies done. Farm some parts and dragon lilies for Nightfall Apothic. Work some builds. How's your night going? Pretty good. Pretty good. We are just building up our broken war because I kind of sold mine a long time ago. And we're going to be doing our weeklies in a minute. You know what I need to put instead of that mod is range. $1.8 million. Yeah, I need range really bad. Yeah, 1.7 million. Okay. Good damage. Range. It's not gonna fit there. I don't have a line polarity. You know what's cool is I'm just gonna do this. Cause fuck you. Alright, cool. So this will be 5.5 meters. You just failed ETA and I got off. Yeah, it does happen sometimes. Yeah, is it tough this week? We haven't even actually looked at it. Toxic tank again? Fuck yeah. So excited. Yeah, that's pretty good. Yeah, 4.6 million. 5.6 million. This is a free weapon. This gets literally given to you at the beginning of the game for free with a potato. Yeah. Fucking kills. Hell yeah, chat. Also, Afflictions is way fucking easier to get. So much easier to get. It's actually scary. Okay, here's the first one. Sorry, Hot Ice, if you do have to raid and run, you're more than welcome to. We're just looking at stuff. So this is Afflictions, and then we'll also do the Influence one, because I think the Influence one is still worth doing. It's found you in the past week. I was digging the shorts you made. Hell yeah. I think I've seen you around before, haven't I? I think I maybe saw you in, like... Was it, Is it Phenom's chat? Was it Phenom? Perfect. Thank you, Angus. Yeah, basically, Phenom a good friend. Okay, that's who it is then. Yeah, so, for anybody who is unaware of the Rumblejacks game, it's a slam weapon. This weapon has 40% status chance on its slam, and so when you build for Afflictions, and you let it build up, you can literally force proc electricity on it, and it will kill everything. So this is now 100% status chance, and they're all dead. So this is a free weapon with a potato as well, and this build is 1 Forma, arguably less if you just use regular pressure point. Like, we got given these mods while leveling on our main accounts, or on our alt accounts. This mod is given to us. This one's not too hard to farm, although kind of annoying. Once you, like, have done the new war, you can, like, get galvanized mods pretty easy, actually. And honestly, like a rank 2 afflictions is like 20 minutes of farming. So this build you can get really fucking fast. Like super fast. So yeah. The other thing that you can do with this one is a melee influence slam. So you can do basically the same thing and just swap this to influence. The reason why this one is neat is because it is the same gameplay, but you get the extra 20-meter range from influence. It's a little bit less upfront damage, but this will kill Steel Path, especially early Steel Path, and have like super giga range. So yeah, it's worth doing either way. There's also that weird, funny, this build. So it's a covert lethality build, or it's like an efficiency, or not efficiency, but a finisher build. Because finishers have a forced electricity proc on this weapon. I don't know if I can force the finisher here. Yeah. Oh, it didn't work because it needs to be like an actual finisher, but yeah, you literally like you just if you get a finisher, it like kills things. Why I always roll back? I'm just canceling rolls and stuff. As for amp combat, if you wanted to see this, so this is the infinite amp thing. I'm actually missing a mod that makes this way stronger. Yep. It's a lot of numbies, yeah, and I don't have to aim it. Like I can shoot at the ceiling if I wanted to, and it will hit these enemies. So yeah, it's pretty good. And again, I'm missing... Hold on, let me see if I can see the mod. I'm missing... Yeah, this mod here. So if you go Arcanes and go to Mage's Melt. So this is... it's basically a heat mod. It's 30% times 7. So you're ending up, like, actually getting a lot of damage off of that. So if I literally spam this a bunch, empty my mag, like now you'll see that these enemies genuinely just fucking explode. Yep, there you go. It's a lot of damage. And he is also really good at like armor stripping and stuff, so there you go. Multipliers. There will be a short coming out for that one soon as well. Poggy? Yeah. Hell yeah. Alright, 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 alright. Let's do Elite Deep Media first. Also a red week. Holy shit, 80% chance for a red. Y'all are gonna gamble this week and absolutely guarantee to win. Actually crazy. Love red weeks. You got a good one? Yellow shard? Fuck yeah, gimme. I'm gonna put it in my butt. Or whatever frame I call my butt. Holy fuck, I got the Hema. Holy shit. Oh no. I also got Dante. Do I have a Dante with Dan? Okay. Do I have a Dante with Zadas by chance? I don't. Okay. To be fair, I also just fucking have Hildren. Yeah, I guess Kurwa can't do it either. I guess I'm fucking Hildren, huh? No, it's okay. It's okay. I mean, I just play Dante, right? It makes everybody have an easy time. Marilok, Tysus, and Aphidai. It's just the Tysus. And then it is Slaytro, Fang, and Dorklav. Fang, I guess. Not a big deal. Transference is immune. Ability duration's reduced. You got Dante too? Damn. Yeah, fuck it. That's fine. Stand ready for my arrival. Hello, Bupper. How you doing? For lone players, Worm Prime hero build is his lifesaver in ETA? Yeah. It's pretty nice. Hildren plus Hema is a choice. It's a choice that I have. I don't have many other choices. I mean, Hildren's just gonna hard carry this, to be fair. Hildren might be like top 5 frames for like ease of use when it comes to EDA, ETA. If not literally like #1. She ignores like every affix. Any negative affix, she basically just doesn't give a shit about. Extra energy costs? Oh no. Reduced energy? Fucking cool. The only thing she cares about out of all of them is like, oh, you have to get 50 kills. Rough. That's rough. But even then, she has fucking 10k shields. So like, I don't know. Hildren was like, honestly, before the augment, Hildren was like entirely mediocre, in my opinion. She was like fine. She existed. She was quite slow and then didn't really bring that much. I literally I selected it. Why do I have to select it again? It's weird. Think they'll nerf that arcane? The shield one? No, probably not. Yeah, Hildren is now just like stupid. She's way too strong. I can actually see them, funny enough, nerfing Hildren. I don't think they will, but they could. They could, and it literally would not make a difference for her. Oh yeah. I hope they don't nerf her. Well, the thing is, like, if they nerf her, she still goes to level cap with her abilities and stuff. Like, without ever having to think about it. Motherfuckers jumping into my screen and then dying because of the fucking orbs. Elemental Ward Hildren was something we tested a while back, and it just wasn't better than just Roar. So it was like, for damage wise, it was weird. But But yeah, I don't know why they keep giving Hildren like new massive damage buffs and stuff. It is kind of impressive. Yeah, I'm like not really thinking about what I'm doing right now, and I'm just fucking top kills, top damage without like a second thought. I don't know. I need this Hildren build. This is like not even a min-max Hildren build. Fun thing. This is a fuck it we ball Hildren build. Bildren? Pablo's playing favorites, yeah. I think this build is not in Discord, if I'm not mistaken. I didn't even show my build in the short I made today. Or the short that came out today. About Hildren. This was Kalerva's assume on her to teleport because she really doesn't need anything. I'm literally using Molt so I can get movement speed. So I agree. The one with thigh joke? Yeah. With my head between her thighs. BRB putting persistence on my health.
Silence, Wedge.
Don't do that.
I do not wish to be horny anymore. I just want to be
Well, Slowboat, why are you horny? Don't be horny. Also, hi friend. We built the Twin Vipers today. They are better than the Stug. But not by much. They are better than the Stug though. Which I think you were the one that was saying they were worse. They because they fire so fast, even with their low status chance, they can still apply a decent amount of statuses. So it's like yeah, but they do suck. I mean, they're not good. Like, as much as I'm like, yeah, they're slightly better than the Stug, that's a real low bar. And I have a Riven for the Stug, so maybe it is maybe they are better. Or no. No, and I have a Riven for the Stug, but not the Dual Vipers. Where do I farm my expertise? Descendia. Just gotta do Descendia a bunch of times, get Mafika. And then you'll be able to buy it from Roth. I haven't grinded for any of the new operator stuff. Is that bad? No. I mean, we were capable of killing pretty much everything with the old operator stuff. So, it's not a big deal. What do you think is better, Twin Vipers or Twin Crocodiles? I'm gonna assume Twin Crocodiles is better, but I don't know. I think Twin Crocodiles is worse than regular Crocodile though, right? Hildren's weird to move, but she is, like, not actually that bad for movement now. No! Son of a bitch. Alright. Hoping we get a twin Dracula variant or incarnate. Is Zenith worth building? Yes. Infinite punch through on its hold fire is really nice. Or alternate mode? I don't really know how the Zenith works. Oh my god. Getting slowed on her feels fucking horrific though. No lurk? Okay. See you later. Thanks for the lurk. Thanks for hanging out. She does too much damage. Like, if I min-maxed her build, like, I could do more than this. And that's, like, so overkill, it's crazy. No. I think the cool thing about her is she doesn't need to, like, snapshot really hard. Alright, last one is the boss, right? No, no. No, no. Please don't. Please don't. Fuck you. I hate Hildryn. She's the worst. This frame sucks ass. I fucking hate her. She's the worst. Get her. Delete her from the game. How can you say that? She keeps teleporting me 200 to 400 meters back. So annoying. Also, yeah, another yellow towel. Very nice. Yeah, I literally have molt on my Hildryn for movement, and that's it. I think it's a skill issue. Fuck you. Suck my ass. You're a skill issue. You know what's really, really funny to me? Is that Hildryn has 370 HP. But there are frames that have less than that, and are supposed to build tankier that way. Like, she has 370 HP and is supposed to be built as a shield tank. But, like, there are characters that have, like, 300 health and want you to build for health tanking. And you're like, what? Like, what's the fucking purpose? Her buff lady is too buff. I mean, she is too buff. I think she's genuinely too strong. She has surprisingly good armor, better than most frames, yeah. Like, persistence Hildryn could be a thing. I mean, I literally did a health tank Hildryn before, and it's genuinely insanely tanky. Because there is that one subsume that's just like, oh, for every point of health you have, for every point of shields you consume, you get armor, and then it removes all of your shields. And it's like fucking 99% damage reduction because of how much armor you get. Parasitic armor literally gives her like 30k armor. Like, it is absurd. A hard dummy mommy? I mean, she kinda is. Just made the ag bolto for MR? Is there a way to make these decent, or are they just MR fodder? You can definitely make them decent. I haven't built it myself, but I do know that, is it Frangible? I think Frangible builds them, right? Or built them? Sounds like a friend weapon, yeah. Frangible? Yeah, I don't know if she's streaming right now. She usually streams after I'm done, though. So sometimes I raid into her. Got my Gerudo blueprint, nice. Not a super hard weapon to farm, funny enough. I do want to put a build on that at some point, though. Definitely has a schedule that's normal for humans. Yep, true. On what? Can you guess who permanently lost most of their health? Right away, right as they entered ETA because of knife step plus permanent injury, the bike wouldn't stop, so I lost 90% of it. Oh no. That's not good. Persistence Children is just Inaros without abilities. Inaros is Inaros without abilities. What do you mean? I feel like his abilities are just like not that good or useful. They like work, but damn. Oh, well, that's not good. In Arrow Thunder in the week I have him for Temporal. Well, okay. To be fair, Inaros is currently completely and utterly immortal with no actual way to kill him. So there is a good reason to use him. But, by God, if his abilities do something. Can I, like, get energy? How do I get shields back? It's fucking annoying. Rebuild shields. No, never. It will never be rebuild shields. Like Dante, I'm missing out on the pix chips. Alright. I mean, honestly, respectable. Respectable. This is why you subsume rebuild shields on her. No. No. He does what it says on the tin. True. Alright, well that's EDA. We got three. We got three shards. Not bad. A red and 2 yellows. Okay. ETA time? Doesn't her 2 give shields? Yeah, but you have to like remove armor to make it give shields. It's weird. Netrasal gave me a towel red. Nice. We might end up skipping the Netrasal today, and then I'll just do it off stream. It's like not that interesting. Wow, that's a fucking week and a half. Alright, well. I guess nothing matters this week. Fucking epitaph? Sure. Dual Iker? Yeah. The duration of my abilities is reduced. Oh no. I'm fucking Revenant. Or do I go Nyx? I literally have Nyx and Revenant. What are my options? I'm invisible or I'm invincible or I'm invincible. You're doing what to Revenant? I'm fucking him. Go Nyx. Why? But then I'm slow. Go Frost? No. I don't wanna. For a little over 650 rolls, I got a pretty crazy ribbon for the lens. The Prisma lens. Damn. Holy shit, that is a really crazy roll. Damn. Damn, that's some crit chance. Holy shit. Alright. Play Eleanor for Hot Lady. I mean, sure. I literally could. I'm gonna play the most boring fuck-ass build. Literally both are so boring. Nyx more fun. But Nyx is slow. Took my Hildren down, Blazing Pillage with Thermal Sunder. Is this a large DPS loss? I mean, that probably works. I don't really know if it's like a DPS loss or anything, though. The other downside is like, do I use Epitaph as my main damage? Or am I gonna use like... My weapons are Amprex, Epitaph, and Dual Iker. Like, I don't like meleeing on Nyx. She's too slow. Epitaph with secondary irradiate. It was a thought. Essentially what it would be is like you prime with radiation with the main fire, and then you full charge and headshot an enemy with irradiate. And then it would spread all of that damage instantly and kill everything. It doesn't really work though. You prime with Nyx. Yeah, it doesn't really work though, is the problem. Like I'm kind of in the boat to play Revenant instead. Like, he's the most boring frame, but also he's just like he's just playing Warframe. You just play Warframe with him. He can walk at full speed and parkour and stuff. Like I don't even think I have shards in him. Hold on. No, I want that. I want that. Give me that. Put that back. Boring but reliable, yeah. Whoops. I didn't mean to do that. Hold on.
Get your loadout ready because once you're locked in, Drifter,
I need to cancel that.
Elmir, and Minerva are ready when you are.
I can't cancel it because it's cringe. And optimism. I don't want optimism. Optimism sounds fucking annoying. Annoying. I can't take toxin damage through the immunity, right? Through his mesmer skin? I'm like 99% sure I can't. Yeah, but the other like negative ones don't matter. Like Old Pizza and It Sees You don't matter at all. But like, this one is so fucking annoying because it doesn't work properly. Because sometimes you're like, oh, I forgot that I had optimism, and then you've realized that you haven't like bullet jumped or rolled and it didn't slow you. So then you're like, oh, let me get rid of those stacks. So you roll once and you're instantly at like 7 stacks of cold. And you're like, oh, that's annoying. Okay, well, I'm ready. It's Revenant time. I think I have maybe 5 hours in my entire Warframe career on Revenant.
Temple and the River's gig in Solstice Square. Nessie was here in the time before the time we're in now.
Exactly.
Yeah?
Major entanglement.
Is that right?
If we're alive and shredding, I'll track the frame.
I just get told I'm dead before I even start the mission? Oh, same as Ignis, hell yeah. Knife stab needs to just not trigger as soon as you start. It needs to wait. Who would gripe on it? That's a bug though, I can't use that on stream, otherwise I can get banned. Because that is a full bug actually counting as an exploit that has gotten people banned before. And I ain't about that. Nah, it's the Nyx bug. It's a Nyx bug. I'm not gonna talk about it. Because it literally could get me banned. It's been reported, DE knows about it, but if they don't have a way to fix it right now, and I start spreading it, and then a bunch of people use it, then I'm going to get banned. I'm not talking about it. It just won't happen. Yeah, it's more of a thing for me, because I'm in the eyes of, like, almost 600 people right now, and, like, one of them could just be a DE staff. Like, they could just be like, oh, that's not allowed, and then ban me because of that. So, like... talk about it, or do I put you in risk? I mean, I wouldn't. Just don't do it in the chat. Don't do it. If you have a bug like that, share it in the forums, and or find a post that is shared in the forums, upvote it, and comment so that there's more visibility. You can talk about it, but in very big disclaimer, this will get you banned. No, I can't talk about it. No. Because there have been times where I did talk about it, or about bugs, and then was like, hey, this is a bug and can get you banned, and then I got banned. So, no. It counts as spreading the bug anyways. So the whole reason why that rule exists is because if for whatever reason somebody's like, hey, I've got an exploit that makes me do infinite damage at an infinite range, without thinking about it, and nobody can stop me. And it also ruins other people's games, and DE doesn't have a way to fix it. Like, immediate fix. Then it could break the game or the balance of the game for a long time. It's like the old, like, Steel Essence bug. I don't, like, there was an old Steel Essence book, I can't remember when it was. But the people who, like, announced that one and, like, told a bunch of people got banned. Like, they literally just got banned, like, full on. Because it ended up making it so that, like, some people had hundreds of thousands of Steel Essence, and at the time, Kuva was uncapped. So it was, like, every Xmas dropped Steel Essence. Was it a temper? Was that normal? I can't remember. No, it's okay, Legendary. It's fine. It's fine. I'm just warning you. Because, like, there's been a lot of people, like, in my comment section talking about, like, the Enervate bug, too. And, like, I think too many people know about that now, so they can't really ban for it, but, like, goddamn. Like, the Enervate client bug thing. I'm surprised that hasn't been fixed yet. People getting banned for playing a game mode too long? Yeah. Usually it's because they play the game mode for too long. But have like a keylogger or like auto hotkeys or, you know. Why would you abuse bugs in Warframe? This is just ruining your own fun. Exactly. I mean, sometimes the bugs are fun, to be fair. I will be clear. There's like a couple bugs that in the past were like really fun to play. Like melee influence Pixias. That shit was really fun. It was definitely broken, but it was fun. Fucking 20-meter AoE Pixias was the funniest shit. Melee influence Mirage clones was really fun, yeah. Is that why they removed the pause feature from solo play? No, they didn't remove the pause feature from solo play. That's silly thing. I should have equipped my arc gun with dex mods. If you're in Duviri, if you're in open worlds, you cannot pause, correct. It's only specific places. Dual Iker Saren. What about Dual Iker Saren? Why do I have so much parkour? Do I have yellow shards in my Revenant? Oh my god. My Mesmer skin got turned off. Used to be able to just play fully offline in single player, but that was a long, long time ago. Yeah, it was probably early on. Probably when they didn't have like servers and stuff that could support that stuff. Wait, does my Reeve just kill these? I think my Reeve just kills. No, it doesn't. It's close. I don't have enough strength. It makes sense, he doesn't really need anything else. Yeah, but I just don't think I have shards in him. I thought I had no shards. You have crazy interaction with spores and the dual Iker incarnate. Oh yeah. That's probably gone. Dedicated Warframe launcher days? There still is a dedicated Warframe launcher, by the way. That still exists. I have it downloaded in case Steam doesn't work. Look, is this aiming? I have to aim like 1 meter above the enemy's head to get headshots. Oh, that's weird. Does Dean care about glitching out of the map? Yes. Alright. Yeah, I'm good. Are you guys alive? You guys seem alive. I love how I'm still taking knife step damage while my Mesmer skin is up. It's on the alt fire of the Quellar. Oh boy. I'm alive, maybe. Maybe? Basically when the launcher was the only option. Gotcha, gotcha. What can... Let me up. A few updates ago, Void style damage has been going through Revenant stacks. I think he's still immune is the thing. Like, I think I'm still fully immune to like actually dying. But yeah, you still take damage through the stacks. Yeah, see, it still says 0% damage taken. Yeah, you just hit 2 HP, yeah. Hey guys, the dual Iker is really strong. I just hit 18 million. Does a frame need Archon shards? No. Not necessarily. Archon shards are really just helpful to making your frames like genuinely really good. There's probably a few frames that are like, hey, I actually need like a couple armor shards to hit persistence caps or something. But otherwise, like, they're not required by any means. You can make things function without them. I don't use melee, like, ever. Get rid of casting speed. I mean, it's still not required. It's really nice. And, like, I would say are kind of, like, you want them really fucking bad. But, like, you can play Garuda without cast speeds. Right? But if you're playing, like... if you're playing a persistence build and, like, one shard puts you at 700 armor, you kind of need that shard for it to function. Same with Harrow, yeah. Ends up what I use a lot on yellows, yeah. I mean, it's like the reason why I like yellow shards. Yellow shards are parkour and cast speed shards. There's a fucking key here. Gimme. I'm gonna put it in my butt. Gimme. We go. Where's the box? Yeah. Free box. Yippee! Minus 2ing myself for that. Limbo more like libido. Oh, I see. Oh, I see. Owie? You can't kill me. Pentacle me harder next time. You can't kill me either. More tentacles needed.
Tell me it's better than Oblivion.
What are some great tips to keep in mind when doing a Warframe build? Your survivability is more important than anything. Quality of life is very, very important when it comes to actually having fun in Warframe. So if your build is really functional, but lacks any quality of life, like parkour shards, parkour speed, movement speed, not having to spam buttons constantly. Like, for example, like, Saren has really low quality of life in her meta builds because she has to just shield gate constantly with mold. And that's fucking annoying as shit to do. But she's really fucking strong damage-wise. So, like, you know? That's why my Saren build has double shield regen shards. Most frames have a dump stat. Also read the skills after adjusting a singular stat. Burst and react different. For example, Zaku gains more guns via range. Yeah. There's some weird stuff when it comes to like Warframe builds and stuff. But more like general builds. This one of my Saren builds uses persistence. I actually think I'm going to be moving towards a Saren persistence build. As well. Because like her augment genuinely heals her. And it's like a flat amount based off of strength. And like that could be really good. God, Revenant is so boring. I'm literally just pressing. I'm just Rhino. I'm Rhino but tankier because I don't have to remember what I'm pressing. Turn is weak without molt. Molt to get rid of. Turn I've done 300 plus level missions, but I didn't say she was weak without molt. What? I'm just saying she usually shield gates with molt. There are like other ways to play her for sure. I'm really glad that mod drop boosters are now coming from like general sources like the calendar. And not just only purchasable from Barrel. Because it means like more people are going to have access to mod drop boosters. Which means like, especially early on when you're a new player, and you get a mod drop chance booster from the calendar, you're like, holy fuck, that's crazy good. Because you're just going to get so many mods that you maybe otherwise wouldn't get. Multi-augment stayed in since ETA have so many no recovery items. Yeah. Am I justified in eating one of these desks? Yes. Absolutely. I'm like trying to figure out how to like make this interesting. But I'm like zoning out because I keep this fucking frame is too easy. It's too easy. He's just fucking the boring frame. But I got told to use him this week, so. And the other option was the other boring frame, but slow. He has peak fashion though. I think he looks pretty good, yeah. I don't know about peak. I think there's a couple other frames that look better, but yeah. Ow. Oh, damn. Emerald Tau Forged. I had to get a specific mod from Railjack enemies twice, because once it just vanished when I went back to the dojo. Yeah, mod drop boosters are really nice. They're like, I don't know, they're like one of the easiest ways to just make platinum in the game, because like, there's a lot of mods that come from this game that are very important to have. And some of them being very rare. My favorite example of like mod drop booster being like giga powerful is fucking Brutus. Like Brutus gives you the elementalist mods. Those are so required on like a lot of builds now. They're so powerful. And like with a mod drop chance booster you can get 5 a mission. It helps drop arcanes. Yeah. I want more game modes like Cascade. Because Cascade's getting old, so it's like that being the last like end game thing. I'd love them to like readjust Void Flood to be like genuinely fun and like actually usable. I want them to make alchemy good. Like alchemy's good, don't get me wrong, but it's not Cascade tier. It's only really good because the one of the rewards is a fucking 90 platinum mod. You did just the team making you carry less orbs ammo? Yeah. It's just, I don't know. It's weird. Disciplines merit my beloved. Yep. Exactly that. Disruption is goated. Disruption kind of gets old with its, turning off your abilities. But otherwise, I agree. Also, there's really no reason to run Disruption at the moment, outside of just getting relics. And, like, if it comes up as the occasional, relic mission. Right? If there was, like, an Omnia Disruption that had actually good rewards, I think it's worth it. Absolutely. But Disruption is very much a... you do it because you think it's fun, and there's really no other reason outside of just relics. Or that one that gives you credits. But, like, it's also just credits, so... yeah, loot Disruption is best for Axes. Yep. I wish that there was more missions for Axes. That's a totally different topic. Defense is goated. I mean, that I disagree with. I think defense is, like, fine. It's better than it used to be, for sure. My favorite for just ignoring the objective and just vibing, killing enemies. Spawn rates are giga high. Yeah, but, like, the objective needs to be done. A while ago, and didn't even realize I farmed 30 million credits. Yeah, Railjack is surprisingly good at fucking everything. Endo? Hell yeah. One of the best Endo farms. Credits? You get it by accident. Tons of mods that you can use to either break down or, like, actually use. Or turn into other mods with the transmute. Also drops a bunch of items that are worth platinum. Start off with defense, pops up UI every 3 waves. Yeah. I don't like that whenever I hit this tank, it's flashbanging me. Good. Epilepsy warning, Jesus. I'd use Tenokite just for the flashbang effect, and that heavy attacks are supposed to be on my intended tempo. I think Tenokite is a really good option to, like, have added into the game. It's, like, really fun. I like Tenokite. I mean, I think Tenokite makes me use melee more than I used to, which is really funny. Because I definitely remember, basically, you would never heavy attack in any light attack build, ever. So there was only either light attack builds or raw heavy attack builds and nothing else. To their desires, for no AFK, and Caliban is probably closest you'll get. But we get an engineer turret that can place... an engineer frame that can place turrets that are not short duration like Brotia. Yeah, the only problem would be AFKing at that point. Because we have so many ways to make things strong in the game today. And it's, Gyra is close? She is, yeah. I'm sure you could probably make it... You could probably make her do it. It was a pretty needed shake-up to light attack builds after they simplified combos slash auto melee to not just hold the key down. Yeah. Agreed. I am not doing anything to this fucking tank. I really hate seeing AFK strats. It's part of the reason why I find companion nuking as to be like one of the worst things that's in this game today. Because companion nuking is entirely AFKable. If you have like any keybind set up to automatically press like molecular prime, for example, every like 5 or so seconds, and then with Nautilus, you just like stand still, and then you will molecular prime. Nautilus will pull them in. Duplex bond or contagious one will literally just instant nuke them. Like, it is just silly. It definitely shouldn't exist. But it does. Yeah, Dualiker are on par with the Okina. They're both very good. They could do a Parade Rebellion on the official mode, honestly? Yes, that would be fun. Agree. Easy mission. Revenant things.
Killed it out there. I have so much data to sift through. Now the real thing begins.
I sure played Rhino. You sure did, didn't you? I sure played Revenant. I definitely could play the game. And I held down my melee weapon and forgot I had Epitaph. Even though I absolutely could have used it. One of the ETA video game moments of all time. Hell yeah, fucking love having Tau Forged Blues. I got 2 shards. This game fucking sucks.
SU forever. Am I right?
I'm kidding. I'm kidding. I love this game.
Ready when
It's too good. Alright, well, EDA is done. ETA is done. Descendia. You'll have to give me a second though. I will be right back. Whose titties do I gotta suck to get a Dagoth heirloom? Is it Rebs? Cause I will. Owie. Your own? What? I mean, I could, but like, what's the purpose? Wait. Why would I? Give you a single plat for Uriel. Sure, I have like 7 cents at this point. Who's getting that blue shards? A corpus Azra Grenier's dog. Just like butt to butt, and then like each end gets one. Like it's like part of it. I know some people don't like blues. Oh, it's not that I don't like blues. It's that I have almost 100 of them. That's why I don't like blues. Fuck off. Stop giving me them. Go away. I don't want more. What are those shards? They are Archon shards. I just beat the new war. Ah. Well, you'll still have some learning to do. Okay, fair. I'm still relatively new. Understandable. She's cool and so underrated. I don't think she's underrated. I think that the game doesn't give you enough information about her. And I'm 100% sold on that. Because there are too many things that she does that is not written in-game. And it's annoying that it's not written in-game. And that is why, strictly, I think she needs help. And it's literally just that. Because her 3, when it's up, if you kill enemies, you just generate health orbs. That's a thing that's not written anywhere except for in here, in the tips tab. Fucking like here. In spectral Dagoth's spectral form, every kill generates a health orb. Huh? Crystal Lobster, thank you for the prime sub, I appreciate it. Doom is true damage. That's not written here. It bypasses armor and defenses. All damage reduction. Bypassed. Her passive scales off of shards, but not equilibrium. So if you have equilibrium in, then picking up a health orb that gets 300% stronger is the same as picking up a regular health orb, for energy-wise. What's the point of that Dagoth build? Just super strong or survivability? I'll show it. I'm gonna play her, because I want to, but you'll see. So we're gonna do Descendia, if anybody wants to. Arcane Furry? Damn. I mean, that's the reason to do normal, right? Is furry. Ooh, an Amp Arcane Adapter. Wait, that one's kind of interesting. We'll do normal, then we'll do Steel Path. Because fuck it. So, Dagoth also has this really interesting thing about her 3, that it says, or sorry, specifically the augment for her 3, that says 100% chance for weapons and abilities to apply Doom. Did you hear the and abilities part? Because I didn't know that for a very long time. This build's really comfortable and very powerful. Yeah, once I like get a couple kills and up and running, this build like is capable of keeping up with like a Gara with her lash. Like it is dumb. Pays around my room as it was the third time in a row everyone dipped out halfway through. Sometimes it's like people just lag out, right? So, I'm sorry that happened. Never knew Dagoth could be so powerful. Yeah, fucking neither did I. Fucking, she needs tooltips. She needs better tooltips across the board. That shit needs to be improved. How does one pronounce Dagoth's one? I just call it word sites. Oh, you brought Zaku. Fantastic. I totally forgot to bring Zaku. Yeah, honestly, when I put her together, like a long time ago, I was like, ah, she's just a gun frame that, like, kind of sucks. In comparison to, like, other frames. Because, like, her invulnerability is, like, timed, and doesn't really work that well in, like, long missions, because if you have, like, 25 seconds of downtime, it's like, yeah, I was wrong. I was wrong, but I was wrong because the game doesn't tell you enough information.
This one is easy. The air on Tau was toxic for us, and so efforts had to be made to make it less so. See that you do the same if you wish to survive.
She's a good melee frame. I think, she's a good melee frame. I genuinely think her strongest option is not melee. It's literally casting. Hey, who's got the things? Put them in. Thank you. But yeah, this is like... This is a build I put together the other day. I'm assuming like Dagoth mains already knew about this, but Nullstar has the augment that allows you to recast it to send out all the projectiles. And then Doom gets triggered off of it when you have your 3 up, which means that you only have to do half of the damage. And then on top of that, if they have viral on them, it's way less than that, because it also gets skilled from that. So it's like very powerful, and she applies Doom with her 1. Or sorry, viral with her 1. I think as a weapons frame, she's kind of frustrating. Because you need any ability that doesn't stack. Like any mods that stack, or arcanes that stack, you actually don't want to use. Weird frame. Weird strong frame. Needs better tooltips the same way Lavos does. Yeah. I think Lavos has okay tooltips. Although I need to look again, so maybe I'm wrong. But Dagoth has tooltips as if like, so it's in the same way that like if Araxia's 1 didn't say that her 1 generated health orbs when it executed. Like, that's the same thing. Imagine if Araxia's one just straight up didn't say that it generated health orbs, and it just did. Sorry, Crystal Lobster, thank you for the follow. Or the Prime sub, I mean. I forgot to mention that. Or forgot to say that, like, 7 minutes ago. Corpora, I'm the first frame to have jiggle physics with the sack on the back of her head. Oh, that's a good question. I don't know. The beeping room. It did just beep, didn't it? It was very loud. 10 demolishers. Is there one worth keeping aside from Spreading Doom? Elstar does that pretty well. It's good for when you're not in her 4. Or in her 3. Can your Dagoth play well in Steel Path? That's where it mainly tested it, yeah. It does this in Steel Path, but slightly slower. And I say slightly, as in it still kills literally instantly. It's like 130 kpm in, Circulus, all while doing this. My null-star build doesn't target those necromites, that's annoying. Interesting build that cycles her invisibility and invade. I have it, it's like, fine. It's very annoying to upkeep is the problem with it. It's funny because I've had that build for so long, and I didn't play her because I didn't like it. When I was told that that was basically the optimal, I kind of took it at face value and went, alright, I guess. And then, whatever. I was like, I didn't like this. Hydrate, okay. Give me a second. I gotta stir my tea. Because I kind of just made it and then just left it. Heavy tea? No. There's just honey at the bottom of it. What's a good build for Frost? I'm trying to prioritize health, defense, and damage. I'm primarily sticking to the Exceltra right now. So he's got a augment that gives him overguard, right? And that is, in general, Steel Path going to keep you alive for the most part. If you're looking for more survivability, his 4 is actually kind of bad. It's kind of low cast time. Casting speed only works on half of it. I don't know. What's your go-to team? It's A. It's like a... I got yelled at the last time I said this, but it's chai, which obviously means tea, I know that. But there's a specific flavor in it. It's not black tea. It's like cinnamon. Owie. Fuck you. Don't bonk me. Rude. Chai is both. It's funny because, like, every time I've looked at chai, I will go to the store and be like, oh, I'm gonna get some tea. And then I see chai. And chai is, like, not tea. I don't know, it's hard to explain. Chai means tea. I know. I know chai means tea. But if I just get black tea, for example, that's also not chai. Then why make me sad? I don't know what to say. It's very much tea. I mean, yes. Hold on. Let me grab the box, because it's every time I've had chai versus tea, it's a different flavor because it comes from a different place. Except that isn't tea, it's like jasmine, chamomile, etc. I think it's tea, maybe. Fuck you guys, hold on. 1 second. Okay, so it is black tea, but it is balanced with the sweet and savory spice flavors of cinnamon, cardamom, cloves, and ginger. So it's not black tea. It's black tea with a bunch of spices in it. It is black. That's still just still tea. Yeah, but like black tea is a flavor. Black tea is just tea. It's masala chai. American markets use the term chai as shorthand for masala tea, or masala chai, meaning spiced tea, so people can chill with the whale actually. Didn't know that. That's actually new to me. The chai versus tea debate is kind of dumb to me because you wouldn't call Earl Grey chai. Chai is a specific style of tea. Actually moment? Easy, welcome in. How you doing? How you doing? How was your stream? What'd you get up to? Anything good in Descendia today? We didn't check Steel Path just yet. I looked only at non-Steel Path. And it's got some Arcane Furies, so that's actually kind of nice. So if you don't have your Arcane Fury capped out, it's very good. I come for your cookies. Hi, Izzy. How was your stream? What'd you get up to? I don't know, every time I've had chai, it always tastes very distinct. So I just assumed that it was a flavor. Brewing chai in just water is tea, but with milk it's chai. So then it is a flavor, so when I say I'm having chai, or chai tea, it's a flavor of tea. It's just cringe because it means chai, or it means tea in a different language. Has flavorings, but so do like Earl Grey, Lady Grey. No, it's flavored tea. This argument makes no sense and is stupid. And I hate everybody who's arguing against it. You all suck. Very good. I finished the Mortal Kombat Tower, EDA, ETA, help use with privileges, and also full server level cap. Nice. Very nice. Tea is tea. I fucking like chai, okay? How about that? Suck my ass. I'm gonna drink chai tea. I'm gonna call it chai tea tea. So then I can say tea 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 3 times. Or should I say chai chai tea tea so that I can say it as many times as I have titanias? Fuck you. Suck my ass. Masala chai is green tea with spices. I'm doing good. I'm doing good, easy. Chai 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 tea tea tea. Yeah, exactly. Perfect. Mischief abilities within nullifier bubbles, but receive heat damage, heat status within their range. The other one sounds annoying. Oh, this is the, like, fake loot room. I think I've maybe gotten, like, a handful of Mafika out of a mission like this, out of this, like, fake loot room mission. And I genuinely am thinking that it's not even worth going and getting the things and just standing still and waiting for the room to end. Traditional masala chai is black tea, not green. Yeah, this is black tea. So it's masala chai. Oh, a tank. Fake loot room? Yeah, it's like... It uses, the mimics to fake being log boxes and stuff. But they barely drop anything ever, so it's basically a worthless loot room. I always just stand and do nothing, those boxes give nothing. It's not on a floor that supposedly drops Mafika anyway. Yeah, I mean we did get some Mafika from that floor. But easy, if you do have to raid and run, you're more than welcome to. I'm not gonna hold you here for any reason if you have to go take care of yourself or go to sleep or whatever it is. I'm glad you had a good stream. Well, agreeing with you, I think no one can justifiably say you aren't drinking tea when you're drinking chai. Yeah. I don't know. It's just like... I can buy black tea, or I can buy like Earl Grey, or I can buy... honestly, like ginger, or peppermint, or like lemon ginger, or whatever. But I can also just buy chai tea. Because on the shelf it says chai. So those last ones aren't tea. Why are we gatekeeping tea? What's happening? Why are we gatekeeping tea? Tea is a letter, not a drink. They aren't made with tea leaves. What's a tea leaf? Classify that. I'm very invested in due to family reasons. What is a chai, or what is a tea leaf? Chai leaf, not tea leaf. Do you have your tea license? Chai versus tea etymology depends mostly on if your country got the word by land or sea. By land it's called chai, by sea it's tea. Equals Camellia sinensis plant. Originally used in China, something like lemon ginger tea just uses ginger root and lemon infusion. East Asian plant, its leaves are what make teas. I'm gonna call them all tea. The boxes say... Boxes literally say herbal tea. So it's not me that you need to be arguing with, it's the fucking tea companies. Argue with tea companies. My lemon ginger box of infusion is named herbal tea. Explain that easy. It's because most box shelf chai in NA isn't legit chai. Okay. And tell you the flush of Darjeeling, rough area of the estate it came from. I'm gonna call it tea. I'm drinking tea. I think putting more thought into it is hurting my brain, and also I can't fit it into my brain. I have too many other things to think about. It's not chai unless it comes from the chai region of France. It's not chai if it doesn't come from my ass.
There are no servants here for you to scream at, Rob. Only far braver souls than you. Chase the drone, catch the drone.
Did we get Dagoth for free, or was it just a blueprint? We got Dagoth and blueprint. And then over the next couple weeks, we will be getting the rest of the blueprints. In more alerts. So yes, we will get them. So Mika tea is actually just rebottled bathwater. Yeah, do you guys want me to make bathwater? I could like sell bathwater if it's gonna make me a shit ton of money. I'm not actually gonna swim in it, because some freak is gonna use it as my, like DNA swabbing. Like, find my location and, like... No please, no thanks. I'll pass, good. Fucking good, I don't want to do that. I probably wouldn't anyway.
I believe the meaning of this is quite clear. Death, and a great deal of it.
As long as you don't put chamomile or jasmine or whatever in it and call it tea, I don't care. But what if it has tea in it and then I put chamomile in? Is that not just tea with chamomile? That would be tea, yes. Okay. Eva Hildren, why OP but not the build? That's because I don't really have a build for her. She just keeps getting buffs and, like, I have a build, really. I use her for ETA this week. Or EDA this week. Because I got her. And it was the easiest thing on my goddamn life. Is 19 still treasure room this week? I don't think so. No, we're on 14. I thought we were before that. No treasure room this week. Not the month of horse, true. Spread them across the whole year. They should just give us, like, 7 sets of it over the course of the year. Or 12 sets? 12 sets. 1 a month. Make everybody overpowered as fuck with that guy. Big last part drop a day before the next year. Jesus. Hit the RNG in this game regarding Archon shards. It can be pretty bad. Yeah, I can share my Hildren build after this. I think it might be in the Discord. So if you want to join the Discord underneath the stream, you're more than welcome to. Hildren is my best mommy. My secondary is Verena, but I'm waiting for the free Exalted 4th. She's not gonna get an Exalted 4th. Her 4th is already too strong. It just needs some quality of life upgrades. That's all it needs. You were just looking for my Hildren build in there too. Is it not in there? Hold on. It's not. Okay, 1 second. Build died up twice, and now the alerts popped up. I'm gonna use this to build her a 3rd time. So this is what I got. Yes, I use Molt. Honestly, I'm thinking about swapping for Wrathful Advance, just for movement. Ignis, are you here? Can you take a screenshot of this for me? Ignis or Syrup, one out of two. Got it? Perfect. Thank you. Yeah, I'm actually gonna... She needs his 4 legs walking at him. True, not wrong. Actually gonna do this. Literally doing this because the only thing she doesn't have the only thing she doesn't have is movement. And so I'm using it as movement. Her shards are 5 ability strength shards. And then the balefires are this. Okay, sorry. Good. Completely uncalled for. The reason why I take offense at chamomile and jasmine being called tea is that they could just as easily be coffee and they would be as applicable. Hot water based infusions. I don't know enough about the debate, if I'm completely honest. I just know that I drink it, and it's tasty, and I'm gonna call it tea because it's easier for my brain. I answered your question, Chanch. I don't know. I don't know if it's her first. If it's the first frame. Yellow shards work on her 4th dashes. Yeah, but like... her dashes are weird and don't go vertical. They only go horizontal. And like, her vertical movement does just suck. So the reason why I don't use it, or don't use parkour, is because her horizontal movement's fine. For the most part. But her vertical movement sucks eggs. Yeah, coffee requires ground beans. Ultra became strong after Exalted Weapon changes, could use Arcanes and Augment Mod. Yeah, it was like a lot of stuff. Augment Mod, Arcanes. Honestly, the fucking new Arcane, the expertise for even more shields. Wow, we have... Oh, I thought we had a no-co. Is your Jade with Bright Bonnet for more strength? That's kind of that's kind of fun. So yeah, this is Steel Path, by the way, for anybody who was curious. This is what that Dagoth build is capable of doing in Steel Path. weird to show with no spectral up.
I admit I am
Oh, there's no enemies on this floor.
discerning where its origins might lie in my memories.
I do not know which is more troubling, when you can recall or when you cannot.
You're okay, Sailboat. It's fine.
What is that horrible smell?
You're just passionate about it, I get it.
You?
It's like how I was earlier about Lavos. And how his fucking ability is the strongest ability in the game. I'll keep going and can't stop. Alright. We're gonna stomp on the tea topic. Everybody stop. No more tea, no more coffee. We're done. All done. I'm drinking a hot drink. That's what I'm drinking. Mods ban the word tea. Permanently. Forever. Oh, 7T. T has been killed. Does that mean Ignis gets banned too? Yeah. What term T? Holy.
Face the drone, catch the drone. Did the devil play children's games once? Long ago.
Crazy. Oh, can somebody tell me if the loadout thingy is working? It should be, but I know it was bugging out the other day, so. It is fantastic. Yeah, I had to reconnect it the other day. I don't know why. Van Strix, thank you for the Prime sub. I appreciate it. Juice is fine. Have a good night. I'm gonna either farm Noko or go to bed like a responsible adult. Go to bed. You can always farm later. I think sleepy is more important anyway. This thing that's floating around needs a marker. It needs a marker that's not only on the minimap. You can always sleep later. Yeah, but like then you get better sleep and then you're not angry tomorrow. That's a lot of arbitration drones. Can you ping it? No. No, the ping makes it disappear. Or it doesn't make it disappear, but it like doesn't target it. It like leaves a marker where you pinged. Bring the slam weapon. Yeah, true. Damn, those are tanky. Sample tweak to be honest. Yeah, that makes sense. I can see that. Marie, my wife.
And lets me comfort thee in what little ways I can.
Oh, I am dating her, by the way. Just so we're clear. I was like, I'm gonna date Leon first, and then I was like, I fucking love her, so I dated her first. I'm probably not gonna go out of my way to date all of them, and get the achievement, because I just don't, or not achievement, but the titles. I just don't really care about the titles. What am I gonna use them for? My title is currently Hot Sludge, and it'll probably stay Hot Sludge for the rest of time. Until there's one that's funnier. She's a good voice actor, it sure does. Does dating them give you anything? Just a title. Leon rizzed me and I let it happen. I mean, it's true. I would also just like... would love to do some crazy things to him too, but... not quite the same, you know? I could never abandon the Grandmaster Founder title. Fair. Yeah, if you're like a founder. Got a really good Tenet Grigori ribbon, but it has negative CC for slide.
Keeps alerting the
Like the
guards.
glaive or just the swing? I'm gonna say it probably affects the glaive, but you'd have to check. I hate how tanky these necromites are. They're actually just really frustrating. Do I subsume off Hildren's 3? Yes. Affect the glaive. I got same negative ribbon. Ah, okay. That kind of sucks. That does kind of suck.
Dear sweet giant cat, lead us swiftly to the heart of corruption.
Dear sweet giant cat. Adorable. Oh, so yeah, it does affect the glaive. Somebody else in chat has the same one. Then Neckmite's HP works. Made me take like 1 minute to kill with a pure status gun. Yeah. It's because they're not like, they are immune to status, right? And they really shouldn't be. Throwing shit at me. Rude. Do I do Elemental Ward or Zadas? For Hildren? I would do Zadas. If you would plan on doing Elemental Ward, I would just do Roar instead. But Zadas is really fun on her. Look at that. Zada's Hildren is crazy strong. So I've heard. I've never actually tried it myself. I'm stuck. I was stuck on stuff. Oh, I changed the, what's it called? The Tempest Barrage build for Dagat a bit. I dropped overextended. And instead of overextended, I put in more strength. So I'm less range, more strength. I didn't need 280 range to, like, have a respectable amount of AoE anyways. And that helped it, like, a lot. Like, a lot. So, I think if you added in the, like, corrosive shards, I think you could genuinely have like some of the like most insane AoE on that build. Of the Hydroid build in Discord and fused by the green max corrosive shards. It's a full strip plus he gets increased damage based off of corrosive stacks on the target. So the more stacks you get, the more damage you do. You could also probably do something else if you'd like. Thinking ward because electric increases shield capacity, which means Aegis Gale has more shields. Yes, so when we did the calculations for which one was better, Roar ends up just being like probably twice as good. But if you're looking for like max shields, then that makes sense just for like survivability options. Also on Hildren, don't forget to take Zedanu's Ghost True. And then you can run this build. And have infinite glaives. Wait, what the fuck? Oh shit. Why did this guy just give birth to another? That's where I know you from, the horny YouTube shorts that are all over my feed. Yep, that's me. That's me. Random horny shorts maker. The way I read it from his ability is that it increases the damage based off of both. So it's based off of the armor you steal, the corrosive damage or the corrosive stacks on the enemies, and or the corrosive stacks just in general. Right. I mean, I'm probably wrong. I don't play Hydroid. I literally built him as a nuke. And then it worked, and I was like, cool, that's cool. And then I stopped building him. Funny word, combiner all over my feed. Just you with just number of total corrosive stacks near you when you press 3. So 30 stacks nearby, fullish value. Interesting. This map is cringe. Fucking when we spawn in. Dumb. I actually hate this floor. I hate any of these floors that have the fucking... these guys. I really don't like being slowed in games like this, especially if we're literally not doing something wrong. They follow you. Like, of course you're gonna get fucking slowed by them. And annoyingly so. Of all the things that just didn't need to be put there, those are high on the list. The no friction floors are also ass, true. But at least you can, like, parkour. Right. Ooh, Mavica. I can look at the Hydroid build again in a bit. I just don't play Hydroid, if I'm honest. I just don't like him that much. The red line's following me? I think it's... Oh yeah, it's Nullstar. It's my subsume. Max Balefire range is like 13 meters. Hey, that one actually gave me Ignia and Mafica. Oh my god. So advice as a returning Tenno on what to do next. I hadn't played in literally 10 years, until about 4 weeks ago. Now, since then I rushed all the story quests, and now I'm not really sure what to pursue. I mean, have you gotten all of the mods and arcanes that you missed over the years? Have you completed your Steel Path? Or did you unlock Steel Path? Hydroid Prime, since his 3 was so large, was a puddle, and yeah, I don't play him much either. I don't know, he just... maybe I need to play him more, understand more about what to do with him. I literally put builds in the Discord so that people don't ask me. And they're builds that work. Like that's the thing. Like, these are builds that I've used and tested. Even if I don't play them that often. Story unlocks Steel Path and grab stuff I needed. For specific builds for the frames I have not completed anything. Okay. I would start, like, working on your Steel Path incarnats from Circuit. I would also go and start completing your Steel Path star chart. You also have farming arcanes and stuff that you missed out on. Getting all the... Like, Warframe is a game about setting your own goals, right? Because if you don't set your own goals, you're ending up not doing anything. That's how people sit in trade chat for... Or sorry, region chat for like hours and hours a day, just chatting with people randomly. Can you use a shotgun for this? For Daggett? I mean, if you want, I guess. Great Hydra finally got a rework that made him decent. Then he dropped G Shadows and was like, yeah, armor stripping isn't that important anymore, right after. True, actually. I forgot about that. That is actually really funny that they did that. Because they were like, hey, he just armor strips for free now. And then they were like, ah, yeah, but like armor stripping is not that important anymore. Although his damage buff is still very large. So it is probably still worth running him for, like, as a weapon frame. Yeah, I'm mostly overwhelmed with the number of options for goals to set. But that's fair. So I just need an endgame build to pursue, and that will dictate what I do. Sure, yeah. Do you have any frames you're interested in? Maybe go for the newest Prime frame? I know a lot of people get into, like, making platinum and stuff, so you can also try for that. Oh, Hydroids. Nullstar build, to be honest. That makes sense. Because he like buffs Nullstar with corrosive, right? Or if I'm running, this is Dageth. The horse Warframe. The horse girl frame from Duviri.
You must keep him safe.
I only recently picked her up and she is so much more fun than I thought. You have no primes yet. Recommending grinding for a prime frame I want first or building on a non-prime frame before that. Always build out prime frames instead of normal frames if possible. Since every frame will eventually get a prime. Now, obviously, like, Dagat doesn't have a prime. Kalervo doesn't have a prime. He will this year, but there's frames that don't have primes yet, and they're worth, I think, building out. But a lot of people just straight up don't spend their time and effort on frames that don't get primes, or don't have primes, because you only get limited resources, right? Would they even base your design on there's no horses in Duviri? What do you mean? We have a horse in Duviri. We have Kates. What are you talking about? Gallagher only gets Umbra unless you're old, true? Yeah? Cave girl. Okay. Okay. We call her a horse girl, but yes, they are Kates. Way to catch me on the most, like, mundane thing ever. Horse-shaped creature. How about that? She's a horse-shaped creature girl. Warframe, please add crumble cookie. What? What? I don't know what that is. Cape are yes, horses are stinky. Yeah, but like, I think you're stinky. What do you think about that? Yeah, I would farm for frames. And I wouldn't buy them unless you like really badly want them or whatever reason. I think farming them is more fun anyways, and buying them means you play the game less, and the game is fun, so... How'd you know I'm not a horse? I'd assume a horse wouldn't be able to use a keyboard. Actually, are there any horses that can use keyboards? Is that a thing? Do we have any tech illiterate or tech literate horses in chat? Those are not horse ears. No, I'm not a horse. Uma Musume. Those are not real horses. Sorry to say, chat. Those are anime horses. With thingies and toes. Instead of hooves. If keys were big enough, a horse probably could. Do you think they'd know what to type? Do you think they speak English? They're not real. We hear make guides on kick guns or saws. Yes, probably. I'm kind of having so much hesitation running into kid guns and saws because of how fucking intense of a investment they are into learning. Because there's like 300 or 400 options in comparison. Like when you're like combining stuff for them. They're also extremely forma heavy. Yeah, that I'm not too worried about. I'm gonna like start building these up and I'll be like, oh no, I'm running out of forma, and then somebody in chat's gonna give me 100 fucking Omni forma without me asking them to. Goldship knows what a camera is. They seem to be the same as amps, why there's like 4 builds that matter. I'm not sure. That's the thing, I genuinely just don't know. You got DC'd. Oh. Definitely not. Kit guns are super versatile. Yeah, okay. That's gonna be a problem. I feel like my Doom is not working in Descendia that well. Same with Saws. If you learn how to exploit Exodia arcanes other than Contagion, they can do some hilarious stuff. Yeah. So this is what I mean. Yeah, they are like really easy because they all work, but holy mother of God, are they gonna have a fuck ton of investment just to get all of them up. So I think what I'm gonna do is just like build like 2 or 3 Zaws to mess with and adjust accordingly, and then I will basically rate the parts. Zaws are fun. I don't agree, but and only because I like builds and Zaws are like fucking 14 bajillion builds in like 6 weapons. The amount of particles made my connection disappear. Ow. Do your arm/residual arcane still haunt my nightmares? I get that. Oh. Oh, I love that your bow was held in the wrong direction. Made a plague Z-War. He wore Zaw. Can't figure out the way to the proper way to mod it yet. Been maxing Exodia and packs arcanes for fun, but haven't built either. Yeah. I don't know, they're just like awkward. Alright. It's gamble time. Alright, y'all. You guys ready? Nope. Not a poll. Prediction. Will we get a town forged? It's an 80% chance. Start. Make your gamba. We did get a 20% chance 2 weeks ago. So, we could hit the 20% chance here and not get a town forged. Alright. And let's get started, why not? This is the most overkill build for this. There's a trick to remember what is the best element you put on in a weapon. Usually a element combo that works basically in like every weapon is just viral heat. Viral heat works like everywhere. No, I tried one-shotting the guy. It won't happen. Corrosive is a nice option as well instead of viral. Except with the robots. I mean, sure, but it still kills robots because robots are kind of squishy. Mirage things. Mirage things. Mirage things. Hey, anybody else Mirage hard? Any other Miragers in chat? Any other negative damage integer numbers chatters?
Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching.
No, big numbers. Super big numbers, 'cause Mirage. And totally not the Magistar. Even though the Magistar is good, I'm literally giving it like fucking 60x damage right now. Like this Magistar build hits like between like 2 to 5 million on a slam. And she just like takes it farther. Randomly hitting 26k or 2.6k. Yeah, you can either use this one or the Sancti. It doesn't really matter which one you plan to use. They both work. Why would you use Paris Incarnate over Nataruk? Higher status chance? Good for pet stat sticks. Is this Magistar build in the Discord? I don't know. So I hesitate to share Magistar builds nowadays because every time I've showed my Magistar build, it ends up with an argument because people are like, that build sucks, and then I'm like, but I do damage cap, how the fuck does it suck? Because people are just like cringe when it comes to Magistar. Because they've min-maxed it so perfectly to a T that nothing else and no other builds work. So here's my build. I do have a ribbon. It's a very good ribbon. No build sucks, it's just a matter of perspective. I mean, that's not really true. There are builds that do suck, to be fair. But my Magistar builds did not suck, I can tell you that. Yeah, but you do damage cap the wrong way, obviously. True. Yeah, sack steel, sack pressure. It's a really heavy crit weapon, so ever tried 10 exec slam build? Yep, I just put one, actually finished building it today and put it in the Discord. It's pretty good. I feel like the exec is just worse than the Sampotes. Is better for raw damage though. You're testing stuff with Arcane Circumcision? And? Are you liking it? Doing damage cap the wrong way? Yeah. I did damage cap in a way you didn't like. That Arcane is getting nerfed. It's pretty wild, isn't it? It's also bugged on client, it seems. Where like sometimes when you roll, it was like, there was Syrup that was talking about it, right? Syrup's like, we did a level cap off stream the other day, and he was using circumcision, and it was like sometimes just full stripping on one roll instead of two. So it's like ticking twice sometimes. I don't know what he was seeing, so it seemed to hit twice. Okay. So which means like one roll was like full stripping, essentially. I don't have any more information other than that because that's the like only bit I learned about. So grid on everything, like there's no negatives, correct. Imagine your frame wanted an armor ship really fucking bad. Surprise. You get one for free. Owie. Yeah, this is not a cheap build. Is the Zenostar Slam viable, or should I give in and build for heavy attack disc? I've never looked at the Zenostar heavy slam stat. I can take a look though. I'm trying to think about what the Zenostar stats look like right now. Because if it has like high crit chance stats, then you could like probably make a slam build work. But my problem is if it ends up being like the bad slam, then okay, what the fuck? That guy literally pre-shot me around the corner and fucked me up. Spoiler, it's not good. Oh boy. Okay. 1.3 billion? Not bad. Funny thing is I'm not using the one arcane on my operator to give myself 300% more crit chance. Or crit damage, I mean. Every time you slam, roll. So if you roll and then slam, or you slam and then roll, you get to like recover instantly. That was a damage cap. Neat. Remember the early days I used Zephyr with damage reduction on air and the Pennant with the lifesteal and heavy attack mods to kill everything that got in the tornadoes. The Mirage and Magistar build, exclamation point loadout. You can see it right there. I do have a ribbon on the Magistar, though I'm sure you could probably replace it with like, I want to say Glad Might is what I would replace it with. Because my ribbon is basically crit chance, crit damage. With a negative. Maybe cap it to 2 rolls, 80% strip on each individual enemy. This tried a no mod only circumvent Ash and it was hilarious to run on EDA. Damn. The exclamation points past means I'm hitting like... So every exclamation point is another 100% crit chance. And I have 3, but I think I'm going past that, so it's like 900% crit, 800% crit, something like that. New fan, old fan, I love your shorts. Thank you. I'm glad you like. Showdown time. Here we go. Your clones also just get bonus crit for no reason. True. Yeah, I think the Arcane Circumcision is like way too strong. It is like single-handedly one of the strongest ways to survive in this game, hands down. It is like, it's such a large radius too, like a 4-meter AoE, but it's along the entire path of your roll. I like the loaded idea, good job. Yeah, that was Bardini. Thank Bardini. Of course, the first thing I hear when I join the stream is Arcane Circumcision. Yeah, well, I mean, that's what it's called, right? It's Rolling Guard on crack? It is. Yeah. The way I explained it in my short, was that it is Aegis? It's Aegis, health conversion, and pillage. Or sorry, I guess pillage, health conversion, and brief respite, all in one arcane. Oh, hey, you just cheated. Not allowed to do that. That was MikaRiverNya Rolling Guard? Yeah. I don't know, I mean, I'm thinking that we could probably come up with a, an actual, like, rolling nuke build. We just need any form of way to, like, do damage on roll. Really useful on frames like Ivara or Ash so you don't get farted on by a Dox Ancient? True. Not wrong. I mean, 1,000 armor is like not a small amount of armor either. Like I don't know how to explain it. It's like 1,000 armor is hold on. I will show it up. I will pull it up in a second. Me when Titanias are in my party. Goddamn. See you later, idiot. 1,000 is about 70% DR. Yeah, I think for some reason I'm thinking 73.5, but I'm not sure. So that's why I want to check. Did we get it? Downboard. Hey, look at that. Top forged. Very nice. Okay, so 1,000 armor is 76.92% DR. That's a 4.33 times multiplier to your health. And every frame has more than minimum health, or more than 0 armor. Right? So if I go to armor, there's this whole fucking chart. Okay. So the minimum is 105. Right? So 105. So minimum you get 78.65% DR. Also, this is enough to upkeep what's it called? Persistence. So if you want to rely on your roll, it is a 15-second upkeep, by the way. So it's actually not that hard to do. It can probably get tight sometimes, but so I genuinely think like and what's really fun about it is Bulwark is 1,500. So even with the minimum armor, you're at 105 or 1,000. You only need like 395. right? So it is like terrifyingly easy to use. Such a good arcane. Can you show the Magistar build? I do have it in the Discord, but I can show it here. It does have this. But if you want to replace it, just do Gladmite. This will be 80% crit, 60% crit damage. So it is about half of my Riven. How do they nerf it though? I don't know. I don't know how they nerf it. Maybe they'd probably have to cap the amount of resources you like get. The one in disc is different. Oh, true. Do you want to put this one in Discord then? One of the mods. Perfect, thank you. You can just share it in the same Magistar one. Is it not already capped? Only the armor is capped. Chroma stolen from YouTube. Oh, this looks like a, this looks very much like a Brozime build. Is this a Brozime build? What's the Riven? It's crit chance, crit damage. Replace it with Gladmite. He was working on Chroma last night. I did see that. Dystopia? Right. I do remember seeing that, actually. And then the Exodus. Damage Toxin. Nice. Bulwark. Nice. I think he came away from Chroma a little depressed. Yeah, he's to be fair, he's kind of down bad about a lot of frames. Cause like, I remember watching his Valkyr video recently, and he said that she wasn't invulnerable enough for level cap before persistence. So I don't know what to say about that. I'm very much on the opposite road. In fact, I don't even suggest putting persistence on Valkyr. Hi Bardini, how you doing? The Zada's, I like it. Very nice. Zada's persistence. I like the idea. Alright. What else are we missing? What haven't we done today? Is there stuff in the calendar? There's a red shard I want. And a mod drop booster. That's a really late mod drop booster. I have my differences of opinion with him on a few things. I think he makes, for the general part of the game, I think he makes really good builds. I think he makes builds not for endgame though. I think he actually makes really good builds for the mid-game. And then once you're like, but that's like the general populace, right? So I think that's more important. So he's actually like probably on the money with it. Appreciate Shadow's Hildren build was so fun. Yeah. He like has some good builds too. Like his Mesa build is fun. And I know some people will hate me for saying that, but like I used it for a really long time. I think it's still like a large part of it. I've been to level cap with Valkyr base kit no less before persistence. I went to level cap with no mods on Valkyr. Or I was really close. She literally just needs a good weapon, and then to just not lay back. You just have to fucking push forward. Mecha set Chrome is pretty cool, to be honest. What do people hate about his Mesa build? It uses Energize, or not Energize, Energy Nexus and Nourish to do all of your energy. And people don't like that you're using Energy Nexus on a frame that has a drain. People who do level cap as the same population as Eidolon hunters, I think that's not true anymore. Maybe you're just a god. I don't know. I'm like good at building. But I mean, to be fair, the reason why I think Valkyr is like really powerful right now is because like let me show. Seismic mod works on Mesa? Probably, I don't know. This current build uses Bright Bonnet. That makes sense. So, I have like no additional armor. Right. I'll turn on my claws so that I like have the DR from my war cry. But let me walk into this room here. I don't have enough energy to upkeep this right now. Hold on. I think the one thing I would do with Valkyr is I would probably find a way to keybind slide attacks. Like the ways that people used to, where they would keybind two buttons together on like the side of the mouse or something. Just because I think slide attacks are too important, and also it's like fucking painful to slide attack for that long. Okay. So, here's the thing about Valkyr. I have a 388% armor and attack speed buff for Warcry. I have 1,400 armor baseline, and then I also, on top of that, have my cheat death. Right? So, this is how much damage I'm taking in normal path. And there's my cheat death. And it's back. Right. So this is my point about her being like invulnerable enough for level cap. And is back. Remember when people said they killed Valkyr? Yeah, I mean, yeah. And it's back. So this is what I mean. Right, so when I say that she's like capable of doing whatever the fuck she wants anywhere in the game, this is what I mean. This is why she's like really important. Though reality you'd have allies bartering too, and in reality I wouldn't be just standing still letting enemies shoot me. Right? Like, I am not slow. I have my one. I can, like, group these enemies. It's fast. Enemies are silenced. Like, I literally... Is it better to put Nourish or Roar? If you're gonna put either, it's definitely Nourish. But, put Silence instead and just, like, vibe. Because, like, you're turning off enemy accessibilities. With Nourish. Or with, Silence, I mean. You could also do like Out's Hunt, sure. I don't really have issues with energy, though. If I'm, like, actually trying to kill. her vulnerability after rework is much more reliable now to it being immune to nullifying effect. Importantly, silence. Silence. He turns off violence. He stops violence from doing anything. It stops violence from like it literally makes violence flaccid. Like he just fucking spawns in and then falls over. He doesn't get to silence you. Persistence Valkyrie is a waste of an arcane. I mean, to be fair, all you have to do is just put in persistence and then like, I don't know, something else. Like one more mod, I guess, to like really get enough HP. And honestly, triple umbral, not a bad option on her anyways. It is overkill, but you know. Yeah, Savage Silence still works. I think. I don't know what you're talking about specifically. I think this Valkyrie build is in the Discord. So if you want to join the Discord Fester, underneath the YouTube stream, there is the link. You can just join from there. But like this build uses 2 Gladiator mods instead of Umbral set, because the 240% crit chance from 12x combo is funny as fuck on 50% crit chance. Always run persistence plus Reaper. True. Yeah. But again, our biggest thing is like, Valkyrie doesn't feel like she needs it, right? She just doesn't. Umbral mods are only slightly better than regular ones. When you run all of them, they combine together and it's almost double. So yeah, it's like Umbral Intensify versus Normal Intensify is 30% versus 77% at full set. Umbral Fiber versus Steel Fiber is 177 versus 100%, and that's, or 170? Not 177. Yeah, 180 armor from Umbral Fiber, and 180 Vitality, and then 77% ability strength. This puts you at 2800 armor, which is a 90.3% DR, by the way, and 2100 health. This is including, or not including, Warcry in Hysteria that gets tripled. And this is just with this strength, right? So if you want to run triple Umbral, it's totally an option. Like it's genuinely totally fine. If you want to run it, it works. It works totally fine. It's very expensive, is my only problem. And so I'd rather just run these two. They're close enough. This gives me just a little over 1000 health, and this gives me 1400 armor, but they're really not there for that. They're there because I don't need any other stats. And this gives me 240% melee crit. On top of the fact that I think I already have one. Yeah, so this gives me 360% melee crit chance. So, and I run Animosity. You can run whatever the fuck. Honestly, it's probably funnier if you run Kareen. She has puncture status, so like... No, that's not worth it. Yeah, but the thing that's like, that makes her crazy here is because she has 50% crit chance baseline on her claws. So 360% crit chance from Gladmite, or the Glad set, 3-set Glad set, is like almost 2 tiers of crit. I don't think it works like that, no, unfortunately, Fern. So yeah, like I have a Tau Forged Violet Archon shard here, but it was literally there because I was like, what the fuck else do I put here? It's like no reason for anything. But honestly, all of this is not required. I literally have 2 parkour shards for fun. 1 max energy filled on spawn, which it doesn't matter at all. Ability strength, sure. And then a melee crit damage shard on a frame that already hits damage cap. So like... So yeah, she's like crazy. I don't know. Saying she isn't immune enough for level cap right now is kinda silly. Is a little bit silly. Alright, let me grab my stuff from Teshin this week. And then also my Iron Wake stuff. Hi Jokes, how you doing? Teshin, there he is. All of Hal Purples, I think I overdid it with crit damage. Yeah, but like overkill is like the most fun version of kill. Nice. I got to cap out my Kuba this week. I'm going to sleep. I am EP. Good night. Good night, Sagilance. In the Discord build, gonna check your build on my Valkyr. I love playing her. Sure, yeah, if you want to send me yours. Maybe damage cap is too much damage. It can be. What shoulders are those? Fuck, what are they called? They are the Fracta. They come from Nightwave. So unfortunately can't get them. Sorry. I don't know if they're available right now.
Nora's got the goods for one lucky drink.
They are not available right now.
Till then.
Glassmaker Nightwave. They did come back once. So that's where I got them, because I actually wasn't here for the Glassmaker Nightwave. So they do come back sometimes. So just know that they're not gone forever. But there's no way to get them right now. You'll just have to keep an eye on the Nightwave. If you got time, can you explain to me the initial melee combo thing? At melees, I'm kind of confused from building up the combo multiplier. What does that mean? Wait. Like, are you trying to talk about, like, oh, wait. You want to know what initial combo means? Is that what you mean? This is for general gameplay on Volt. Capacitance, shock trooper. Okay, if you're running capacitance, you can probably drop adaptation. Then you can probably swap something in for like strength if you want over it. I think otherwise it's pretty good. You'll stay alive pretty well on this build, especially with the capacitance. I know a lot of people usually go like low efficiency, low range, high duration, high strength. But this is like a actually totally fine build, especially with capacitance for like shield or for yeah, shield tanking. What kind of shards do you have in, if any? I finally get to catch a stream. Freaky Warframe lady. They usually get builds for me. Hell yeah. Are you in the Discord? Because I have a lot of builds in there. Isabella Noir, thank you for the Prime sub. I appreciate it. What else have we got? Oh, fuck. I have to do the Fomorian threat. Anybody want to join? I almost forgot. And Herko, thank you for the Prime sub. I appreciate it. Garuda. The operator thing's really helped. Hell yeah. What's with the title again? What do you mean? What's wrong with my title? I forgot Prime sub was a thing. I get it. It's okay. Not a big deal. They're pretty cool sometimes. 2 more for Baylor Fomorians. They should be gone in like 11 hours. Oh, make sure to put a Fomorian disruptor on. Been performing finishers to sack 12x combo for Crescendo. Yeah. Yeah, Crescendo basically, when you get enough finisher kills, you just have 12x combo. It will, when you slam, it will like drop down to 0 or whatever your heavy attack efficiency is. Or heavy attack or whatever. But it will climb all the way back to 12 no matter what.
The clap of my ass cheeks keeps alerting the guards.
Valkyrie time? Hell yeah. Run that Valkyrie up. Alright, and away we go. Make sure to equip your Fomorian disruptors in your gear wheel. Where are mine? They're in here somewhere, right? How many do I have? 7. I got lots. Done? Perfect. 2 casting speed, 3 ability strength. Oh, you'll be fine with strength then. How do I build Valkyrie Prime without Wrathful Advance? So, Blackside, we were just talking about that. It's a Discord, if you want to. The Valkyrie section should be updated with that build, the one that uses without it. It uses silence. It's actually very comfy. Oh, I was looking at emotes today. And are you okay? Are you having a stroke? No, my brain is dead. Anyway, I was looking at emotes, and to get the ones I was wanting, there was like $120 in emote, and I wanted fucking 20 of them. So it looks like I'm not getting emotes for a bit. That's like a lot of money. I'm like, yeah, per. They're animated emotes, to be fair. But, yeah. Even in comparison to the ones I got, and I was like kind of... They were like these ones were kind of expensive. But like, those are over the top expensive. So I need to learn how to make emotes, I think. Goddamn, wanting the fucking Mona Lisa? No, I just want my fucking funny character model to say come. Like, fuck off. Like, watching this made me want to boot it up. Nothing happening in class? Hell yeah. I don't know why I couldn't read that at all. I can help you with that. Let me know what you want. There's a lot of stuff I want. I want, like... I'll message you. Or message me, and then I will respond after stream. Because we're almost done anyways.
Mission complete. Excellent work, Tenno.
I wanted to get a list of, like, Konosuba emotes. Like, I want to get, like... Aqua Scream. Yeah, like this one. Like this image here. Or like, you know, the dancing... I don't know. Faces. It's like these ones. This one is good. This one's funny. I like that one. I don't know. I mean, like I want good ones. And they're just kind of expensive. So that was it? Wait, we're done? I thought we had to do it 3 times. Oh, you just need to do 1,000,000 damage. But our arc guns do so much damage now. Alright, well, I'll be right back. Give me a second.
Oh, I'm fucking coming. Oh, I'm fucking coming.
Hi chat, I'm back. How we doing? Hello, hello. Okay. What we got?
Oh,
Should I build one more weapon
fucking
before the end of the stream? Stop coming. No come. No come.
Oh, I'm fucking coming.
Stop coming. Nobody come. Oh, I wanted to build the Crocodile. Okay, we're gonna build the Crocodile. Crocodile's a primary? The Crocodile's a primary. That's actually kind of impressive. twin crocodile secondary. That's weird. Okay, so I've heard that the crocodile is like better than the twin crocodile. I think this has a second augment too if you're interested. A second augment, huh? It's called Brainstorm. What the fuck? Where do I get this from? Oh, it's Nightwave only?
Welcome.
Okay, it's not here.
Later.
That augment does seem really good, to be fair. Vapor Hex seems interesting as a syndicate weapon. It's pretty good. So I can see it, yeah. It's just not better than the Kuva hack, unfortunately. Okay, let me look at the stats. So 25% crit, 2.5x crit damage is pretty high. The status being 21% is also really good. And its base damage is very, very low. Now, that is paired with a 21.67 fire rate. Fuck you. Suck my ass. Don't say it. Don't say it. Don't say it. Ban anybody who says it. Ban them all. You've done this to yourself. I did not. I read the fire rate. I read the fire rate number. I read the fire rate number. I think that from
The clap
all
of
of the
my
dumb
ass
shit
cheeks
I've heard
keeps
on the
alerting
internet,
the
that has to be
guards.
one of the dumbest. It's pretty dumb. It's pretty dumb. Okay. Secondary fire will shoot with 400% fire rate until the magazine is empty. Killing 2 or more enemies will refund 100% of the ammo. That's, that's a lot of bullets. That's the wrong weapon. As of 2 weeks ago, I obtained every single main hand weapon. Crocodile is bullet gun. Not wrong. So I do think you probably equip magnetic capacity here. Just because I think magazine is much larger than people are considering. Or maybe not considering, but you know what I mean. Okay, well, fuck. It sets your fire rate to 80, so it's not affected by fire rate mods, if I remember correctly. Wait, really? That's kind of silly. Okay. So, primary... We don't have any raw damage, so I'm gonna start with Bulwark. I have the armor to cap it on my Lavos. So that's not that good. That's actually pretty bad. Some ammo efficiency in there for the meme. Yeah. I mean, I guess what you would do is you would put it on, like, Gauss with munitions. I'll give it a heat as well, fuck it. Wait, what? Okay, so it doesn't actually gap out. It eats one magazine only, it's not until empty. Okay. Due to hog setting, fire rate to 80, you can run Vial Precision for free, by the way. Oh. Well, that's kind of interesting. Okay, but like... I guess for like 3 space. I think this used to be good deck. But we recently got this, I think, right? Didn't we? Okay. A Crux for stats and ammo. I could run Crux, yeah. Let me try this. Just for now. We'll mess with it later. I don't like Freaky. It gives him another Freaky. Everybody spam Freaky. Oh. I don't like how ammo efficiency works on this. So ammo efficiency works on how much magazine is left in your magazine. So I am just holding my alt fire right now. I understand. I'm not a huge fan. That's weird. Crux is weird. If it actually fired until empty, it would be so funny. Yeah. It would, like, probably actually be good. Alright, let's try... Like, I want to put Amplitude here. Let me do this for now. I can't fit it. Fuck me. Okay. We're stealing this. Amplitude. Rude. This is very rude. Toxic. Fun fact, this is Mika's real height. Wrong. Fuck you. Suck my ass. Don't say would. I'll kill you. Stupid bitch is now gonna get killed. Crazy. Poor choice of insult there. Okay, hold on. I just killed 2 enemies? Do I just get my ammo back? Does it just like, it doesn't go back into my magazine, it goes into my fucking ammo reserves? Is that how this works? That's cringe. Fucking why? Why does it go by reserves? Going into my ammo. Go into my magazine. Let me fire infinitely, cowards. That's why you need the second augment. The problem is, like, ammo efficiency is weird on this thing. Right? Because, like, it doesn't actually empty the whole magazine. It empties what you have. Right? But if I put energized munitions on, which is 75% ammo efficiency, and then pull the alt fire, I only use 30 ammo. So no matter what, I fire out what's in my magazine worth of bullets. And it's not even always what's in my magazine, it's what's left in my magazine. So I'm at 90, if I alt fire again, it's shorter. And even shorter. And even shorter. It's like weirdly frustrating with efficiency. Yes, please. Nagged on burst weapons. Yeah, it's like weird. I don't know. I don't know if Bulwark was working. Just need 100% efficiency. Does it like dump all of the ammo, but because it's not dumping any, it stops? And does it really give a shit? Or how does it work? It just goes to 120 and stops still, basically. I mean, I think this is really funny on, like, electricity. Like, I think this is only specifically a really funny weapon because it's gonna be similar to, like, the Quanta Vandal, where it's just gonna fucking apply a shit ton of projectiles. Or a shit ton of status. Where do I go to get good mods? For which... what are you looking for? Have you gotten your corrupted mods? The advice for a baby Teta who is struggling in the star chart. Honestly, if you're struggling with the base star chart, or are you trying to do Steel Path star chart, I would start farming for some mods. You don't have corrupted mods? Okay. So what you're gonna do? Corrupted mods are not super hard to get. But what you're gonna do is you're gonna join a clan. First thing you're gonna want to do is go here, go to dojo, and then from here you can like find a clan. I'm pretty sure there's a way. Like if you just click this, it'll find it, or you can find one through like a streamer like myself, like I have one. So you can join ours if you want. And then you're gonna craft your clan key. This is gonna take 24 hours, I think. So clan key, you'll just find it here. And then you're gonna find these in the clan dojo, in the Tenno. Is it the Orkin room? I don't know. I think it's the Orkin room. Orkin lab. That is. That's it. And then these you're going to equip in here. Now, do remember to take them off once you're done. So you'll equip them here in your like loadout. They will debuff you. You're going to have reduced health, shields, movement speed, and damage while they are equipped. Don't forget to take them off once you are done with them. When you have all of them equipped, you're going to go into public. You're going to go to Deimos. And you're going to do this mission here. Corund. Right? So let me bring Rhino really quick. I'll do it solo really quick so you can see it. And real chads keep them on permanently. True, not wrong. So I'm doing it solo. Do it in public if you can. There are lots of other people doing it. And they just might use a key for you. So if you like are looking to farm them all, do this. What ephemera is that on the Rhino? Wire matrix. Right. And then what you're looking to do is you're gonna look at all these like dead ends on the map, and you're looking for doors like that. And when I find it, you're looking for a specific door. And people find them in public too, if you ask. Yeah. I mean, typically if you're just doing that node, you'll run into players that are like looking for that or for those doors anyway. So not that way. Yeah, the problem is I'm talking to new players. I assume they don't have Titania. Which is why I'm on Rhino. Because Rhino is a very early frame you can get, and he's basically invulnerable while doing this. A very good frame for this. And also gives you enough damage to, like, kill whatever you want. Alright, so you're looking for this door here. When you open it, it will consume one of your keys. And then when you pick this up, one of your 4 keys will get debuffed further. And then all you have to do now is run to the exit. And once you're at the exit, you'll find out what mod you got. So we got an anemic agility. This is a plus fire rate, minus damage mod. Now it's actually quite useful in a lot of cases, but there are a huge list of corrupted mods. So there's all these. So pretty much every single one of these is worth using in at least one case. So this is Blind Rage, it's strength and efficiency, or minus efficiency. Catalyzing shield, you're not going to use this just yet, but it's a good survivability mod. Plating expertise is efficiency and minus duration. Narrow-minded is plus duration minus range. Overextended is plus range minus strength. And transient fortitude is plus strength minus duration. Then there's primary, secondary, and melee mods. The melee mods don't matter as much, except for like a corrupt charge, which has its uses. But primary has like a 200% crit chance mod that's really powerful. It also has a 90% fire rate mod, which is, I think, the one that we got, or similar to the one we got. Yeah, this is the secondary one. And oh. This is the primary version of it. And then secondary also has Creeping Bullseye for the secondary crit chance mod. I can't overstate how important some of these mods are. If I go to my builds right now, I am using Narrow-Minded, Transient Fortitude, and Blind Rage in this build. And I took this build to level cap. My Hema doesn't have any because that's weird. It's a weird weapon. Oh, Q-Core doesn't either. Fuck yeah. But like, the primary crit chance mod, this doesn't have it because it has this mod that gives it crit. But if you go crit, like, crit delay is like your crit chance mod for primaries. It's really important. Right? It's like such an important mod. Actually insane. The next farm you should do once you've gotten those corrupted mods, like I would genuinely do like 20-30 runs of this, is once you have completed Jade Shadows, do this mission. Do it in public. It's super not that hard. Just stay alive. That's really your goal. This gives you these mods. Elementalist mods. These are status damage mods. They go, there's like a primary, a secondary, and a melee one. And there's also the semi-rifle or the semi-candidate mods. So these ones here. These are also really good, but they're specifically for semi-auto weapons. I don't think glow puzzles are that important, to be fair. They just give you drift mods typically, right? And then after that, like, most of the mods you need are from like corrupted, or from the corrupted mod farm. And then are just primed versions of normal mods. So like this can just easily be flow. This can easily just be regular continuity or Archon continuity, which you can get from the call missions. Anyways, there's a lot of like new player tech there. Okay, it's late and my throat is starting to actually fucking cave in on itself. So we're gonna find somebody to raid. Oh shit. Do we hit Sambuchi? Holy fuck. How long is he going for?
Smash.
He just started? Oh boy. Oh boy. Oops. No, don't put that there. Go back. He's got a little party icon next to his name. Oh, it's his affiliate anniversary. I bet Sabuchi has the free run emotes. My guess is he doesn't, but I bet you 100% he will add them if you ask him to. Alright. Wait, he has... Wait, what? Hold on. Has follower or subscriber only chat. Damn. Damn. Okay. See, I don't want to like leave people in the inner chat with follower or subscriber only. Unfortunately. So, as much as I think Sabuchi's funny as fuck, we're not gonna raid him. Let's look around. simply follow Sabuchi. Yeah, that's not for everybody, to be fair. Alright, we're gonna raid somebody that's similar. I haven't raided in a bit, I think. Wait, is Snooty online? Oh, she is. She's playing Resident Evil, though. Alright, we're gonna do this person. Fuck it. I haven't raided her in a bit. Okay. We'll be back tomorrow. We're gonna be on alt account. We're gonna be on alt account tomorrow. Doing more new player stuff, going through the quests, hopefully actually getting to the sacrifice this time. And we'll see. We'll see. Did I copy this? Yeah, make sure to copy that if you are a subscriber. Yeah, I'm kind of surprised at how good the Broken War was today, if I'm honest. That weapon was a lot better than I was expecting it to be. Yeah. Surprisingly good. That was rude of you. Fucker. Well, good night, everybody. Good night. Sleep well. Take care. That was a rude bike. Fucking asshole.